Howdy doody, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're all well, hope you're all tickety-boo, hope you're all fabulous, everything else and all that shenanigans. Just bear with me, I just want to find, if I can, that page there. And I just want to bring that one down here. To then just go blah 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 into there. So right, how are you doing all? Welcome. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. So I thought we needed to have a little chitty chat. There is eruptions, there is movement, there is changes afoot, and what I've kind of dubbed the Great Migration, or the Great Lotro Migration of 2025. Because if you've been keeping up with details that have come out since the Cordovan and Sevelin interview yesterday on Court of the Rings, I haven't watched the video yet. I haven't had time. I haven't had a chance. However, there's been quite a few kind of resumes of the shenanigans that's gone on. So I thought we'd better have a little conversation, a conflab, a discussion, a dissection. I don't think of any other superlatives I can come up with around what's going to be happening specifically for the servers that A, are in existence, B, they're probably not going to exist for much longer, server moves and all the permutations of those moves. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up a web page, hopefully, if I can find the web page. It's here. There we go. Look at that. You've actually brought it up. Brought it up, now you mention it. Right, I'm just going to zoom in so that it's easier to read for everyone, including myself. So this is kind of resume that this is Fibro Jedi as Weird Jedi over on the forums. I did have another piece which I've put up on my Discord, which they put it up there this morning, which kind of brought everything into focus about what's going to happen. So what is happening? Well, basically there's going to be 4 new servers that are coming to the game. One called Glambring, one called Orcrist, one called Meriadoc, and one called Peregrine. Glambring and Orcrist are just going to be your standard servers. There's not going to be anything dramatically different to them. It literally is a case of they're going to be based, one in the US, one in the EU, and they're going to be your normal servers. Obviously, Orcrist being based in the EU is obviously very, very good, because that means that we're going to be back to where we were 10 years ago after they shut the servers, which means that we'll be on servers that are in the EU. Obviously, Mordor is already in there, which is currently the this. How you doing, Ben? How are you? Good evening, sir. How we're all playing on there when we're on Mordor. Meriadoc and Peregrine are the respective names for the RP servers. So if you want to go onto a role-playing server, which is your one, that's entirely up to you. It's not enforced RP. However, it is a place where players who want to role-play can do that in a relatively, I'll say, safe environment. Because from some people who think that role-playing is stupid, they just want to be complete dicks and go on there and be absolute knobs. If you are one of those people, then you're an absolute tool. There's no other way to put it, because somebody enjoys something just because you don't enjoy it, you don't think that they should. So that's for them. If you enjoy RPing, then all power to you. But there's an option there now for the EU server of Meriadoc and Peregrine, should you want to go to the US server. So a lot of things that I'm going to be talking about, specifically from my point of view, is going to be aimed at Orcrist, which is obviously the EU server, which is going to be the normal server closest to me, because I'm obviously based in the EU. So just to go through the rest of this Weird Jedi resume, thank you very much to him for doing this. What will I be doing? It depends on what the majority of the kins, I say kins that I'm in. I think it's too early to say, to be fair, Ben. Just kind of off the bat, there's going to be a lot of discussions. Obviously, I think you'll be discussing a lot more with the the Bulldogs, and then obviously the majority of my characters are in the Gnomes. So there's a lot to work out on that score. So I think what people will do over time, and this is my hand on heart first reaction. Let me just do that. I don't know why, but my chat has just disconnected. Restream, come on. Restream chat, come back. But yeah, this is my first reaction, hand on heart, to what will happen. I think the majority of kins, and this is for the EU servers, so we're talking about somebody on Evernight. I think the majority of kins will transfer to Orcrist. I just think the lure of 64-bit technology, and I also think this is something that the dev team want to happen, but I think that a lot of the EU kins will shift to Orcrist on all the characters. They'll literally just go. Everybody will go. It'll just off we go. When that happens, I don't know how many people will do it, but I think that will be to force people off the old technology onto the new technology. So each of these servers will have the 64-bit technology and the performance as Angmar and Mordor. So obviously we who've been playing on Mordor, and you know that's where I've been predominantly playing of late, is on the 64-bit technology. It was a good kind of test, and I think it was a good barometer to how well the servers perform. Obviously, the difference with Angmar and Mordor is that they're the Veil of the Nine servers, which, you know, is a specific rule set. Now, I believe, and I'm sure I read it earlier, that is not going to be coming to the new servers. So we're not going to have the Veil of the Nine rule set. That is going to be specific to those. We're not going to see anything new along those lines. So for us, moving from, say, Evernight to Orcrist will mean several things, but in terms of performance, 64-bit technology and the lower latency because of the ping. But, and I say this all the time, it is not a magic bullet. Okay, we've seen from Mordor that it is not a magic bullet. It's improved, and I'm certain that they're quite happy with the way the performance has happened. My concern is that people are going to go to Orcrist and they're going to expect it to be no lag, no latency, and run like a dream. I will categorically tell you now that that is not going to happen. We've seen on Mordor how things have played out in terms of performance. Yes, it's better. Latency is much better, which is nice. It's smoother. However, the underlying technology, where is the lag? Yeah. The underlying technology of the game engine is still not gonna improve. The game engine is shifting to 64-bit technology, don't get me wrong. However, it's still a very old technology. So what we've seen on Mordor is a good precursor to some of the potential performance that we will see on Orcrist. However, even though Mordor is very, very busy, and it has been very, very busy, we have only literally just gone into Moria. Okay, so there's nothing past that. There's no Rohan. There's no Mordor itself. There's, you know, we haven't even gone into kind of Rohan. We haven't done all the later areas, you know, the War of the Three Peaks, Gundabad, all that is not on those servers. So all that kind of stuff, I want to say stuff because I'm just encompassing everything in it. All that stuff is not going to be included yet. Once that all transfers to Orcrist, which is going to be at, you know, where we are now on Evernight, for example, all of a sudden that is just going to kind of explode. the databases, the player items, the players in the world, the housing, you name it, it's all going to be poof, basically like somebody's let off a bloody balloon in terms. Now, how the servers handle that is going to be the real acid test. But whatever you do, if you take anything away from this, me blabbing for the next probably hour, I've got drinks ready because I'll probably talk myself sore, is that the server technology, the 64-bit technology upgrade and the reduction in latency is not a silver bullet for the performance of the engine. It will not happen, okay? It will improve and it will be better, but it will not cure all the ills. And please just take that out of this as the main thing. I always say it because you guarantee as soon as you go into the forums, oh, but yeah, shit, why are you doing this? Oh, you haven't done this. Oh, it's crap. Oh, fuck. If people actually had a brain cell between them, I'm sure they'd struggle to do nuclear fission with it. But anyway, so moving on. They will not have a level limit like the Legendary Worlds, obviously, because we know that they're going to be up there with a, as it is now, like a level 140. So they're not going to have that. Player versus monster play will be enabled like every other standard server. So initially, what we're basically looking at is just that they're taking, imagine a copy of the environment of Evernight, and then they're plonking it onto Orcrist. That is exactly how it's going to play out. There is no difference. Now, what they've said, obviously, is that we have some separate servers in terms of language. But Severlin has said that he hopes to add channels for those different languages. This includes French and German. Cordova mentions that the new official Discord in the coming weeks will also have channels for English, French, and German. Fucking hell, that is going to be an absolute clusterfuck. Now, I know... okay, I work for a game company that doesn't have a hugely busy Discord. Certainly not in terms of an MMO kind of thing. And that will be an absolute nightmare to moderate. So I hope they've got a good team on there. Because with the forums and the Discord, whoo, that would be fun. But everything seems to point towards that the server is going to be one big European server. So you're going to see conversation in other languages until they bring on board additional channels for their languages. Then it's going to be intermingled. So any of you kind of, I don't want to say racist because different countries is not a race, but anybody that's like, what the fuck are you speaking that language for? Get out. It's not that it's maybe a preferred that you speak in English, but there's nothing to stop people talking in other languages. So don't be one of those assholes that's going to be like that. That is not going to happen. So eventually they're going to bring on the different languages channels as well. And obviously the Discord is going to have English, French and German. I didn't actually know the official Discord was coming, but I've been way out there with other stuff over the past month or so. So I haven't been keeping up with it. They will make sure to have enough housing areas open for everyone, but it will be on a first come, first served basis. So this is probably the first thing that people are going to be up in arms about. Arrgh! If you have a house, I do. Okay, I have a premium house in Belfast. And it is one of the premium closest to the stable master, the job. I love it. I absolutely love its position. But there is no guarantees when we transfer characters across to that server, if you go to Orcrist, for example, or Glamdring, or wherever it is, that you will actually get that same house. Yeah, Chris, you're gonna... Now, the other thing is that they're going to be tied, those houses are tied to the character that has bought the house. So, we'll get to it in a bit. However, if you have several characters with several houses, and you are specifically wanting a certain house, as we are limited to how many characters we're going to be able to transfer in advance, you need to transfer, if you want to have the biggest or the best opportunity to get the house back that you want, I would transfer those characters with the houses that you want first, so you increase your chance of getting that house back. It could be that my house, and it usually does go into the Cape of Belfast. I'm just going to snooze that advert. I don't want that advert kicking in. If you want to have the best chance, transfer the characters with your houses first for the houses that you specifically want. As I've said, the one that I have in Belfast is a premium position in a premium house. And even when they've tried to open up new servers like Mordor, etc., I've not been able to get the house that I was wanting to get. So, I think you understand now. If you've got a house in a premium position, it might be a premium, or it could be just a one that you pay, a standard one, but you love the house and you love the position. It might not be in the same neighborhood, but it might be that specific position in the housing region. Then log that character in first if you want to have the best chance of A, getting your character name, and B, getting that house back. That is my understanding, because obviously when they say it will be on a first come, first served basis, You need to lock that in if you want that specific house. There we go. I think we've covered that one now. Right, so characters will not require a strict role-play name. So thank God for that, because I'd have to change probably 90% of my names. Because if it wasn't a role-play name, I'm like, whoa, there we go. So we are not going to force players to rename your character because it isn't law appropriate. Names will still hold to the same policies we currently have on standard worlds. So that hasn't changed. If you try and, create a character, God bless my captain from many years ago called Sex on Legs, who I had to change his name, that it's not going to happen, okay? So you're still going to be holding to the same naming conventions. They will have restarts weekly, similar to the other 64-bit worlds of Angmar and Mordor, okay? So we're still going to be subject to... there was a kind of bit of a comedy behind it. I tried to make the most dashing, handsome character possible, and he was a captain, so I called him Sex on Legs because he was literally, he oozed sex appeal. But then I got pinned to the floor in the North Downs, and I got told I had to change my name. They gave me a token, and I said, I don't know what to call it. And they said, well, your character's not going to be able to move. I literally got pinned down to the ground by a GM and said, you're not allowed to move your character until you've changed your name. So, there you go. That was my brush with the law in Lotro. So, yeah, you're still going to have the weekly restarts like we do on Mordor and Angmar. So, that's just for the health of the servers, maintenance, etc. So, that's not going to... change, so it's something that we're going to be doing. Now, interestingly, the US servers are located in Las Vegas. I didn't know this because I believe currently the all our servers anyway are up near Boston, but I believe they're actually, I read somewhere else that they're in New Jersey. So I don't actually know, but for them specifically to say that they're in Las Vegas for the US servers, obviously this is only for the US server, which is going to be Glamdring Peregrine. I actually didn't realize that, but the European servers are located at the same place as Mordor, which we know is in Amsterdam, because it's one of the most central hubs for the game anyway. Let me just click into the game so I don't get booted out, and I'm just going to wiggle my character. There we go. And then come back. So that means the latency for us European players is on average cut down by about 3/4. So I get about 80 to 90 ping on Evernight, for example. When I'm on Mordor, I'm down to about 20-25. So you can see you get a nice, huge reduction in latency. So pretty much why they're doing that, and this is something I said as well, is that it's costly to run servers. I know people say, oh, I could just run it on my PC in the corner. I've got a spare one. Yeah, that is no way or shape or form how an MMO server runs. The sharding and on all the kind of splitting of those servers and the requirements for those, it's just not feasible. So these are very expensive things to run. So budget. There is new hardware, the new technology that is a culmination, I can't speak today, of 2.5 years of work. They extend performance, memory, and cache. The ID locator tech for their master server is more efficient. We can't throw this hardware for every single server. Although the company is investing in these games, the gaming industry as a whole is cutting back on how they spend. So, pretty much, I mean, in the last 2 years, the world of gaming is changing. I'm very lucky that I work for a company who are very responsible. And sorry, I'm not sucking up to Michael here, but he is very, very aware. He's the CEO of the company that I work for. He's very, very aware how much of a responsibility he has on his shoulders for making sure that the team can survive in this very harsh environment that we're in the gaming world. So budget, and they've said themselves there for Standing Stone Games, and obviously their overlords at Enid Global 7 and everybody else, is that it costs a shit ton of money to run this. So they need to kind of scale it back. But to keep investing in the technology, they've got to switch it to newer servers. And it's been a kind of they probably want to, as a server ages as well, that it may take more in terms of maintenance, because you think, oh, this is getting a bit long in the tooth. Can we change it out easily? No, we can't. Oh, shit. What can we do? Well, you band-aid it and get it working, running and everything. I'm sure there's certain elements in the data centers that they have that are like, right, we need this to happen. Okay, how much is it going to cost? Blah, blah, blah. Because you don't always have staff on site to go to the data centers. You have to either remotely access or you have to get somebody as an agent to work on that site, and then you're expecting them to kind of fix it. So it can be problematic. The next point for the decision is population. So getting more people, more players together is better. We have an opportunity to consolidate the communities and have more players on the same server. Now, I think they've taken this from how well Mordor did. Now, Mordor, obviously, as you said, is the Veil of the Nine EU server. And that consistently, at launch and Mori and everything, had anything between, like, I want to say 900 to like 1,200 people on there. Which was quite amazing. I know there was obviously the interest in the Veil of the Nine, and it's a different rule set, so you get a lot of people in. But it wasn't just that rule set. Obviously, it being in the data center in Amsterdam and the latency and on 64-bit technology, it was like, yeah, come on, let's go there. So you can see that there's an attraction there. And if you get more people together, you get more people running around. Now, how that affects the performance of the server, we'll have to wait and see. Are all of a sudden the consolidation of people coming into the server, are they going to have issues where they're over capacity and people are going to be like, I've got a queue to get in, what's going on? I can't even get into play. So there's going to be a kind of balancing thing there. Fair, we aren't able to randomly choose which servers become 64-bit. Fresh servers control how people come in, so everyone has a chance to get the names they want for their characters. We do not want to prioritize old server over the current ones. Okay, so pretty much you've got to be fair on the basis. It's a bit like the naming convention. It's how they're going to do it. Data as well plays a part. The long-term issue with how European servers were set up all those years ago still generates an ID clash with those having the same on the US servers. We do not want to work on that feature. We do want to work on that feature, apologize, but don't want to hold back our engineers from working on performance. It would take too long. Absolutely. Dev time, whatever department is a person works in, wherever they are in a whether they're an artist, whether they're working on the technological side, engineer, hardware engineer, whatever it is, whatever you work on a dev team, your most precious resource is time, and time to do something. And if something is taking a long time to do, that eats into your overall capacity. And it's very, very frustrating when you run out of time, because when you run out of time, you have to cut back because you have to meet certain deadlines. So you can see that they're not going to be doing that because of, they still have the clash with the IDs, and that's why things haven't been able to merge. But anyway, I'll give my total thoughts at the end. I kind of did a little bit at the start, but I think at the end of this, I kind of had a summary, because I've not read everything about what's going on with these servers, and this again is just a summary from Weird Jedi. So just bear with me. We can optimize a lot of memory and hardware for the code on 64 bits. For example, we can cache things like characters moving across instances or preload monsters instead of pulling the data from the disk. Again, something that is in cache memory, in easy access memory, is quicker than accessing data from a disk. Now, drives are very, very quick, but they're still not as instantaneous as a memory. It just can't happen. So having something cached somewhere is a lot quicker than pulling it off a disk. The server needs memory to focus on the pinning technology that prioritizes areas like Minas Tirith. Now, we know Minas Tirith is an absolute nightmare when it comes to performance. Now, we haven't been to Minas Tirith yet on Mordor, so we don't know what it's like. But again, it must be their kind of reports and their diagnostics of the Mordor server must be quite good for them to go, right now we can just open these things up, because Minas Tirith is going to be available for anyone to go visit as soon as these servers come up. So it'd be very interesting how this works out. So the server needs memory to focus on the pinning technology that prioritizes areas like Minas Tirith. So having one player enter the region doesn't create problems for other players on the server. And I think this is something they mentioned before about kind of creating it as an instance on its own, because they found that Minas Tirith was dragging the whole performance down. So it'd be interesting for that to see how that does play out. The number of players queued onto 64-bit servers can be increased. The number for Angmar and Mordor legendary servers were increased with way more players in the beginning than the other servers. Again, another advantage of the 64-bit technology. While caching technology should help with the character load on the new 64-bit servers, the technology does not forgive some of the older designs of instances that tax the server. So, again, when you're dealing with like legacy code and you're having to change things and update things, not everything can be done. Now, it could be that there's certain instances that have they said are still going to be a problem for them. Now, can they go in and update those instances? Maybe they could, but again, you're taking dev time away from something that maybe isn't utilized a lot. It could be some of the instances from Moria, for example, or Angmar, or I don't know, wherever in the earlier game, because it seems like it's very old kind of designs that are taxing the server. But if there's not many people actually playing those kind of instances, there's no point throwing resources at it to fix them, because it doesn't really benefit you much. So I think that's probably going to be something that they put on the back burner. So this is the interesting thing. Again, what is going to happen to the current servers? Okay, so the current servers will still be operational for the time being. The team will evaluate the servers in the fall, late August or September, and spring to determine if they need to shepherd players onto the 64-bit servers due to a low population. This is all going to kind of happen. And as I said earlier, I think what will happen is that eventually the populations of the existing servers, especially something like Evernight, will dwindle, and then they'll go, right, you need to move to Orcrist. Here's a free transfer. We're going to shut Evernight down. Now, that is not to say that will happen. That is what my first initial thought is. So don't go going, oh, they're going to shut Evernight down. There's no guarantees of that. It's just my opinion. Treebeard will be evaluated with the other servers in the fall to determine if the population is low enough to warrant a transfer. It will not be closing anytime during the initial transfer process. So Treebeard's going to stay up again. People will probably pretty much have a chance to decide whether Treebeard should stay up, and then but it's not going to happen while these new servers come on board. Arabini, I don't actually know. Literally, there's a lot of kind of conflict and kind of discussion and between the various kins that I'm in. I mean, I'm in 2 kins with my characters, 3 if you include like Mordor as well. So you know, there's a lot of discussions with them about what's going to happen. For me, it's not really just down to me, but I will be interested to see what we come up with. The legendary servers of Angmar and Mordor will continue to the level cap as VIP legendary servers. They will not be touched or adjusted as they already have the 64-bit technology. So Mordor and Angmar are not going to disappear. One thing they did say a while ago is that they didn't want to ever shut down Mordor. And I wonder if that has changed. I actually wonder if that's changed. Because I think they saw Mordor as a way to, I want to say, appease the European players a little bit by having, obviously, a server that they could access with a very low latency. So, we'll see. The Veil and Line mechanic is not intended to come to the new world, so it's not going to be coming onto Evernight or anything like that. It will remain exclusive to Angmar and Mordor. We do not want to force players to choose between better performance on the new servers and that mechanic, so that's not going to go anywhere. While it might be a little more expensive to adjust the hardware, they are able to move the 32-bit servers to new data centers. What worries Sevelin is whether Windows could continue to support the older servers. So that's a very interesting thing. It's also the operating system. So it does look like those servers do run on Windows, rather than anything like Linux or anything along those lines. Now, I am going to stop there because in about 10 seconds, you're going to get an ad break coming in. And anybody that's not got Prime or anything like that and is not a subscriber, you're going to get an ad break. And I don't want to talk about this while you're gone. So we're going to take a break. Everybody else that's still with us, hello, good evening, good afternoon. I'm going to have a good slurp of this. I'm happy to hear what people think about their thoughts on these changes, how it's going to affect yourself. Yes, it's all very new and it was all just revealed yesterday. Again, I didn't watch it or anything. I was working yesterday and obviously I had my stream last night so for Rockfish, so I didn't get a chance to see any of this, and it was only thanks on my Discord that actually showed up a kind of resume about this, and then this was linked as well for the actual advert. So or the a resume from everything that's gone on. So yeah, if you have Nicodemus, the fight for kin houses will be brutal too. Absolutely. I think any housing, and as I said earlier, if you have a house of any description whatsoever, if you want that house back, that should be your first character that you move to increase your chances of getting that server. That house on that server, rather. Kerr's saying, yeah, we'll move all characters to Orcris from Evernite. They were pretty much talking about servers over and all the Emperors in the sum up. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we're going to go through. We're going to be going through everything within this summary. And I think I know people kind of look at it with fear because it's like, oh, I've got so much to do. I've got all these characters and things like that. Absolutely. Yeah, there's going to be. And hand on heart, or, whatever, I think I will lose maybe a character name. But I think everybody's got to go in. But at the end of the day, I know you've had maybe the character name for 17 years. But in the grand scheme of things, as long as you still got that character with all the stuff, a moniker, a name is just that. It doesn't matter. When you're running around and you see a character that's got your name, you can't beat the crap out of him because he's nicked your name tag or anything like that. But, Nicodemus, yeah, absolutely. We'll need to hash out with friends and decide what we do as a group. I think if you're in a kinship, you're going to have to speak with a kinship leader about whether, as a group, you are going to move, because they have to move first. And that is one thing that needs coordinating, because they'll need to disband. I believe the kinship, it probably says in this resume how you actually do a proper transfer of a kin. So you've got a lot to do. There is a lot to organize. But whatever you do, and I'll harp on about it, if you have a character and you really want that name, but you also really want that house that you have with that character, move those first. But we'll get to what they said about how many characters you can move initially, etc., to try and be fair, because I think they were damned if they did and damned if they didn't. Also, to see if they mentioned shared storage. I think they do. They do. So I think we've got about a minute, and then the rest of the players will be coming back from the ad break. Anybody that's watching on YouTube, you're like, what ad breaks? But yeah, I think it's going to cause a lot of conversation, which I think is good because it actually increases the interest within the game, and also it means that people are still passionate about it. What I don't think is healthy is that people go off half-cocked, which I've already read the forums, and a little bit of it is like people are just like, blah, 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 boom. Talrian, did you transfer a kinship, or do you want to hear, of my kinship? I've never transferred a kinship. I've never been a kinship leader apart from the one that's on Mordor, to be fair. So I think everybody's back. If you're back, give us a shout, give us a wave, say hello. I should have the ad break done. So Talrian transferred 2 kinships. Nice. Bet that was fun. There was a large number on Evernight and Mordor last night, over 750 each server. And it was, Talrian said it was really smooth. Well, as long as that happens, I mean, there's always potential for things to go wrong. That is the thing. For those of you just coming back, we're just talking to Talrian on Twitch, who was just saying that they transferred a couple of kinships. Oh, you didn't disband. So literally you just moved as a kinship leader first. Okay. Nicodemus, I'm seeing a lot of doom and gloom in World Show. I think it's better to see it as a long-term investment rather than a hassle. This is what kind of baffles me, is that people think that the company, SSG, and the overlords or whatever, are going to be doing something that is going to harm their product. Now, this isn't, and I think laying it out saying, hey, if we go back up here, budget, it's like, it costs a shit ton of money to run a server, basically, and we want to keep the game running, so we're kind of consolidating here. Fair enough. Population, yeah, they're acknowledging that servers, maybe some of them have less, and it'd be nice for you all to play together again. Fair, they've got to try and keep things as fair as possible, so that everybody has a chance to get the name. And then the data is that there's still problems with it, and they've been trying to work it out for years and years and years, but they don't want to hold back the engineers. So I think when people realize that and they can kind of absorb that information, you know, even if they have to keep rereading it 5 times, it will definitely help. So just transferring the kin leader preserves. I think that will happen then. So pretty much that's by the sounds of it. Like I say, I've never had to do it, but obviously Baz, who's the kin leader of the gnomes, and I think Yori, who's the kin leader of the bulldogs, etc., will have to read up on it, how to do it properly. I do know that they have to transfer first. So as long as I think they don't disband the kin, and as long as they just transfer to the new server, then everything follows as normal, because they'll have a you will have kind of a flag set on your account that you are the kin leader of this kin, etc. So all items in the house were found in the chest after the transfer is filmed by the kinship leader's account after setting up the new house. Okay, fair enough. But one advice is take screenshots of everything. Vault, shared storage, housing, inventory, just in case. Yeah, absolutely. I think Mini Bane is super cop there. Literally, you've got to take evidence. He's a police officer, you know. You've got, well, he's pretending to be one for the time being. But yeah, take down the evidence, bag it, and put it in the locker. I can imagine that's how his sergeant talks to him. Oh dear. But yeah, anyway, I jest. So that's kind of covered what will happen to the current servers, etc., etc. So what about the transfer process? Funnily enough, that's what we're just coming to. Let me just go back into the game so it doesn't log me out. There we go. Just move my character. Bring it back up. So what about the transfer process? The transfers will be free. Okay. So I think this kind of points to where they want people to actually end up. Okay? That when they open these servers, they want people to go onto them. If they were a bit ambivalent about that, and they weren't, you know, forcing people, these transfers would not be free. Be like, oh, you want to go onto this server? You want to come onto it? Yeah. That's 900 Lotro points per character. But the transfers are going to be free. And that, I think, is to benefit them. So I did only transfer the kinship leader, bought a new home, and everything was fine. So you as the kinship leader, as long as you go across to the new server, set everything up. That sounds good. You can transfer as many times as you want, even if you have 50 characters, which I know a lot of people do. There is a lot of people that I know have a lot more than 50. Bane, I don't know how many characters you actually have, but I think somebody mentioned in my Discord, they've got 56 on one account on Evernight alone, and they've got 38 characters dotted across other EU servers, and then they have 26 free accounts. Arabene, that is going to be fun for you. 210 characters. I think I have about 20 something. I can't even tell you exactly how many I have. But yeah, I think I have 20. But yeah, a lot of people obviously make bank accounts, which the kin was filled again after the kin members transferred. Okay, so as soon as they moved in, it was like, hey, you're a member of this kin. This kin exists. Well done. Join. Yeah, seems to be good. Seems to be good. So there will be free transfers available between the new standard and roleplay 64-bit servers. So if you are moving to those, it will be free. Forcing people to pay transfer from 32-bit to 64-bit does not make sense. Yeah, it doesn't, because how you doing, RPG? It would not make sense because they want you to move. Okay, because those older servers are going to cost them money. So I can imagine, hey, come in, the water's lovely, get over here. Well, let's have a little, let's have a little time of, joining this nice fresh server that's in a cheaper data center, that's running on newer technology, that's running on 64-bit. Yeah, come on. It just makes financial sense. It just makes financial sense. RPG, this is what we're talking about. We've been talking about for the last 40-odd minutes or something like that. So we're just going through everything about the upcoming changes. So the first day, this is interesting for people to kind of understand as well. The first day will offer VIP accounts to create 3 characters, only 3, on the servers to reserve names. We would like to do this for all players, but do not want to test our system with those willing to create a ton of accounts. You cannot transfer or play during this time. Okay, so you're not going to be able to play on the new servers. So day 1 is kind of been like reservation day. So this is where you're going to be picking your characters as such. The second day will enable all players VIP, premium and free to transfer characters. Those who created characters can delete them after transferring their other characters. Expect a large queue for transfers. Okay, so this is going to take all day. It's not like when you kind of transfer a character or copy a character over to Bull Roarer, for example. That's done in like 2 minutes. This is probably going to be, you're going to be in a long queue because there's going to be thousands, and I mean thousands of characters transferring to these servers, I can imagine. Remember, characters, not necessarily accounts, so it's going to be characters. So those who created characters can then delete them after transferring their other characters. So pretty much what you're going to be doing on day 1 is creating your 3 characters that you want to try and reserve those names. Okay, so you're going to be creating 3 character names on there. So, for example, Mini Bane will probably want Mini Bane and all these other kind of ones. And again, I would suggest you create the names of the characters that you want to keep for the characters that you are going to transfer first. And that would generally include your ones with your houses. Okay, so for example, my character Hysteria, who is my hunter, he has a house and I want to transfer him. So I would probably reserve his name first. It's not a character I necessarily play, but I know that I'm going to want to transfer him because he has a house. We will babysit the transfer service in case there is a problem. Okay, so it is automated, but they're going to be looking at it all the time if all of a sudden something goes. The servers will not be open to play during this day. The limit on character slots will then return to normal. Okay, so then you'll be able to create the characters that you require after that. Customer service, and I pity these people, I really do, because they're going to have a nightmare time and then they're going to be well versed in everything that they need to do. But still, if you do have a problem, do not chow at the person that's trying to help you, because they will be doing their damnedest to try and help you. So customer service has been instructed to help out if there is evidence of players who are actively trolling or stealing names, especially for those who stream or run kinships. That's interesting. Give them time as they're watching over thousands of people making transfers. So for example, and for me, I mean, I've got a guardian called Spam. If I knew that somebody had done that, and because they knew that I had that character, I could then potentially go, hang on, I would like that character name back. I've had it for 17 years, and because I stream, I would like that name back. and they would probably grant me it because somebody was just intentionally doing it. I'll come and fight you. I know which city you live in, and then I'll go to the police station that you bloody work at. I'll find you. And then hit you with a big tin of spam. I'll take mini spam. There we go. So I knew it would all kick off. Right, the naming policy remains the same as before. First person with a name gets to keep it. Names generated later will get a dash number added to the end. Those with -1 will be given a chance to rename for free. Okay, so that's interesting. So if all of a sudden you go onto a server and then everybody say for example, I get spam, but somebody else from another server wants to go onto Orcrist and has spam as well, they would get spam -1 at the end of their, or -1. That person with the -1 would be the only one that gets given the opportunity to rename for free. If a third person comes along and tries to get the name spam, or has had spam, but they come on, they would potentially get -2 at the end of their name, and they wouldn't be allowed to transfer the rename for free by the looks of it. So they would have to either recreate the character, which is a bit harsh. So what happens then? Because I would be a bit pissed if I was the third person to move, to then have to pay to rename my character. I think that's a little unfair. So I'd be interested, because I can imagine that there's a lot of names out there that are very similar. I mean, Kerr, I think you were damned unlucky with that, to be fair. Going to be unfortunately ill the server swap day. Dang, got to stay there. Well, do you know what, Ben? I'm going to if you try and nick my name, I'm going to phone your boss and say, I've got this on stream in the chat. Do you want to see? Do you want to see? He planned this. Yeah. Right, next then is an interesting one. If you have a character from a Dark World. Now, Dark World is one of those servers that was wound down many years ago. So once the transfers die down, we'll be spinning up the Dark Worlds for transfers. Probably in alphabetical order. There is a chance we might do them in a different order. These will only be the legacy worlds that were still available to transfer until 2018. These do not include the servers that were not operated by Turbine. So I think what they're hinting at is anything that was run by Codemasters that didn't transfer isn't going to be available. So these also do not include Anor or Ithil, as they were permanently closed. I understood that way. If you do not retain your name during transfer, added a dash number, you will get a free name change. Okay, yeah. It's just because of those with -1 will be given a chance to rename. Then if they said like a dash X number or a dash number, it could be just how this has been kind of transcribed. I think everybody should get that. So I hope that's the case, because I think that'd be a bit unfortunate. Dark Worlds again, will only have a certain amount of time to transfer. Now is your opportunity. Severin felt it would take too long to go into the technical reasons why they haven't been able to since they updated the databases. Okay. Again, very complex. They're probably saying, right, now is your opportunity. It's kind of your second opportunity to move your character. And to be fair, I think that's good opportunity. I can understand missing it once, but if you miss it a second time, I mean, can the SSG really be held responsible for you just being like not playing in 2 moments in time? You know, there's only so much they can do, and they can't just leave them running there ready. Because again, there's potential for things to go wrong, and I'm sure with the servers, the Dark Worlds, etc., being spun up, they'll probably just be like, yeah, the character's there, you need to move it, and then we can shut it down again. Characters from Treebeard were designed with a different identifiers than the rest of the servers and may be available to transfer between the new US and EU servers. Okay, Talvin. Yeah, I didn't know, to be fair, if where all the existing servers were originally, but that's a good point. So, characters from Treebeard were designed with a different identifiers than the rest of the servers and may be available to transfer between the new US and EU servers. So, that's interesting if you do have characters on there. I think I do. Well, I'm not entirely sure. Here's a question, because I haven't, as far as I know, I've only ever transferred one character. And that was because one of the servers was, I think it was Arno, was shutting down. When you move your character, if you are moving to, like, say, for example, I moved a character off Treebeard to Orcrist. If I haven't got enough character slots, what happens? Do they just give you the character slot? Or do they say, haha, you haven't got room? So anybody that I know Keepy would probably be able to answer this, but so if you transfer your character or try to transfer your character of you, so they give you a character slot. They should give you, yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, if you have the slots to one that I've bought. Okay, so interestingly then, because obviously I bought like extra slots, I've been given extra slots and stuff like that. Oh, and the rest go to archive. Oh, interesting. So is there then no way to get those characters out of archive then? This is an interesting thing, because I can imagine there's going to be a lot of people in this situation that maybe if you buy a character slot, then you can bring them out. Okay, so they're just basically sat there. If you have 20 characters per server, you'll get 20 on the new one, and the rest will be blocked. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I mean, my concern is for a lot of people who have got like a shit ton of characters on various servers, and you're all thinking, do you know what? I'm going to bring them over to Orcrist, for example. Again, I'm just using Orcrist because that would be the one that's the place that I would go to, if you know what I mean. So I think I've got maybe 2 spare character slots. And it'd be interesting then what would happen if I had 3 characters I wanted to move, but I don't think I do. The only thing that I would look at down the line is if they ever shut Mordor. And then when I was trying to get characters off of there. Talion says, so if you have 10 characters on Evernight and 10 on Lorelane and transfer all to Orcrist, having 10 characters, you have 20 characters, but you have to select the 10 characters you want to play. Fair enough, fair enough. Unless you obviously bought 10 character slots, which would then allow you to do that. Be very interesting. Linksy, I wonder if this will flood people back to the game. I don't know if it'll flood people back to the game. I just think it will. People will be like, hey, server performance is improved and latency is improved. So I think this move is going to benefit not only SSG, because obviously it's done for financial reasons as well, and they've kind of outlined that, but also from the player point of view, it's the ability to play with lower latency and a more enjoyable experience. It's certainly smoother. I always notice it is more smoother on Mordor. Again, it's not an apples to apples comparison. I know they're based in the same data center, or they will be when they're launched. But you've got Mordor, which is only just going into Moria. Yeah, we're in Moria with that. This new server, Orcrist, is going to be all the way through Rohan, Gundabad, everywhere into Shield Isles, you name it, up to the Legacy of Morgoth. And that is all of a sudden just going to hit. Yeah, well, the Veil of the Nine is there. And if you don't like it, don't play on the server, is what I say to people. It's a different mechanic that they were trying. I found it more difficult in Moria because literally I get my ass handed to me in Moria by some of the higher mobs, because you don't get the Nazgul in Moria. You get these Orc Assassins and these Orc Stalkers, which are a pain in the backside. So, carrying on, transfers for kinships and housing is going to use the same system for transfers. You'll get housing writs. Wow, I cannot speak. Housing writs to make another purchase. All your housing items will carry with you onto the new server. There is a button during the process that enables you to bring along shared storage. I do remember when I transferred a character off Arnor to Evernight that it did allow you to do that. But what I did is I went in and I transferred everything I could to the character I was moving, and then just moved him and then just got rid of the rest. Anything that was left behind, just left behind. I sold, and this is an interesting thing. If you've got a lot of stuff and you don't have enough storage, but you're only maybe taking one character off, whatever you do, and you're thinking, oh, I don't want to leave that behind, maybe you have to. But some of the things to do is sell the items if you can, because your money will come with you. So you might not have room for the object, but then you can sell it. And then imagine you're moving house basically, and you're downsizing. You know, literally, you think of it like that. You're like, oh, I used to live in this bloody mansion. I've got all this stuff. And then when you transfer and you're going, yeah, we can't transfer all that. Oh, shit, what do we get rid of? Oh, we need to downsize a little bit. So we then get rid of some stuff. So think of it as moving house when you're moving the character. It's like, what do I need? Do I need this? Do I need that? And I got rid of, you know, maybe 2 or 3 characters as well. But I just sold all the stuff and then I sent all the gold to my main character. Because if some things are bound to a character, for example, you can sell them. You get maybe only a few coins. But then you can send that gold to your character that you're transferring. So just something to bear in mind. So your progress on the reward. Ooh, Dukovy. Oh, Dukovy. I want to call you David Duchovny. There we go. Thank you very much for that follow. There we go. Look at that epic sax guy. Your progress on the reward track does not carry over when you transfer to new servers. There will be a new reward track like every other world when they debut. So just keep that in mind. If you're 3/4 of the way through the reward track, when you transfer that character, you're going to be reset to 0. Okay, so don't expect it. Somebody will not read it. Somebody will, you know, skip that bit and they'll be like, somebody's nicked my reward track. What you done? Well, just kind of, I'm sure we'll all forget. If you forget, then we'll, you know, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, do expect it. Sevelin is unsure at the moment about transferring monster characters. No worries, Ben. No worries at all. I don't know reward track anywhere. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I mean, I do as I'm leveling characters, you know, and then I kind of claim the rewards. Certainly on Mordor, I've been doing it, but I haven't focused on it. It's just like, oh, hello, that's handy. I can get this for leveling my character. So yeah, Sevelin is unsure at the moment about transferring monster characters. Obviously, there's a lot of people with a lot of characters, and it might be just, hey, we need a fresh start on there. We'll see. If the logging queue becomes too great on the new 64-bit servers, we will open more servers. That's interesting, although problematic. Because obviously, if people are like, I can't get in, I've transferred to this server, I can't get in, are they then going to allow free transfers to another server, and then all of a sudden people are going to shift en masse to another server? That'll be one to kind of work on down the road. To develop a move everything button could take the engineers a year, not an actual time aspect to test and process. That would be time they could use other things like performance. So as I said earlier, dev time is probably the most precious thing in all development, and the time that you have spent on one thing is problematic. Talirian, Talirian? Yeah, we'll go Talirian. The transfers between Orcrist and Meridoc should be free at the beginning. Yeah, now for clarity, Meridoc is the RP server. That I can imagine is fine, but I think what they're specifically talking about here is that they'll open up more servers. So, for example, and I think this is what they're hinting towards on Orcrist, is that there's going to be a lot of players from the EU who are playing on Evernight and other servers that were formerly EU-based going to Orcrist, and all of a sudden they're hit with queues. They may want to fire up another server. But what I mean is, if you've transferred your characters and your everything from say Evernight to Orcrist, but you can never get in, and they see that the queues are really high, then they're going to ramp up or open up more servers. So then, should there then be a free option to transfer your characters from Orcrist to one of the new servers? Again, it's kind of a hypothetical, because it's all based on if, and that's the big word, if the login queue. Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, as I said earlier, RP servers are there for people to enjoy a kind of an additional rule set. It's not set in stone that you have to RP there, but it's kind of advised. So if you do go on there and you know you're thinking you're just going to be a troll on there, then I hope you don't last long on there, because that's not what it's there for. But yeah, to develop a move everything button would take a long time. And again, I'm just harking back to everything that we've talked about in terms of dev time and how it's so precious, because if you have to kind of focus on something else, it gets taken away from what you're working on, and everything slows down because when you're having to do other things. So on the news side, as the letter mentioned, there will be work done on the deed panel, so they're doing some more work on that. One of the things we're looking at for kinships is adding an event calendar. No promises, I've went and tested the process. Plan for the next updates will be the elves, which is the second week of February. So that's there. Bull Roarer for update 43, tentatively scheduled for next week. So that is obviously into next week. Short-term calendar until the new schedule gets processed is the Forester crafting event next Wednesday. And leading the charge deed for Legacy of Morgoth instances ends 3 a.m. on Wednesday. So that's this Wednesday coming. I have no idea. There are 4 lights. What that means, there were 480 players when Cordovan had to turn on slow mode since things were scrolling too fast. Yeah, it was unfortunate. There were players asking for Selvin to get on with it. Rude. Over 750 people were on there at the end of the stream, and several muses that require another server because a long queue time would be a good problem to have. Yeah, absolutely, because it means there's a lot of players trying to get in. So that, I think, is a very good, and again, Weird Jedi, thank you very much for doing this resume of all the content of this stream, because obviously people who can't get to watch it, as I didn't, will have missed it. But I think what we kind of really need to digest is that the reasons they're doing the merges, the opening of new servers, etc., is the budget, the population, the fairness, and the data. So I think if we can understand the reasons why something is done, then you're in a better place for realizing that it's done for good rather than evil. And nobody, and I stress this enough, no company wants to do something to hamper their game and their players, because if a decision is done because of financial, sometimes it can disrupt things such as players, especially in an MMO world. But if it means the difference between we can run these new servers and keep the game going for longer than keeping hold of these older servers, which are becoming problematic, and we're having to spend more dev time, engineers, data center staff costing on them, then that eats into your profits, that eats into your running costs, and all of a sudden you could become a problem. So I can totally understand where they're coming from for this. Is it going to be perfect? No. We know this. I don't think that anyone with good conscience can go into this and think, and I said it earlier, the 64-bit servers and the lower latency is not a silver bullet for the whole problem of the game. You will see a marked improvement in your response time, but still expect some lag from time to time. We've seen it on Mordor. If you've played on there at times, all of a sudden you'll get like a stop or a stutter, and you'll be like, hang on, what happened there? And then it'll just kick in again. The engine is being converted to kind of the servers running 64-bit, but the game engine is still very, very old, and there's a lot of reasons why there's certain aspects of it that are so intertwined. I'm trying to think, what was it fairly recently that they were hoping to fix? Was it the deed log? Was it the deed log? I can't remember now. There was something that they were going to do, and I remember Orion saying, we'd love to do it, we're working at it, and then it was just like, it's just spaghetti code in there. We just cannot do it. We cannot unravel it. And I'm trying to remember, it was something that, well, I'm sure it was deeds. I can't remember. I really can't remember. So you can imagine that spending time on something like that causes a problem. I don't think it was. It was something that was already existing, and they wanted to decouple it. Was it? Oh, it was the crafting. Sorry, yeah, it was the crafting. Sorry, yes, it was the crafting, because they wanted to have everything separated, didn't they? And then they realised they couldn't, and that's why the latest kind of crafting level was going to be separate from the others. But they wanted to kind of decouple them, but they couldn't because of all this, again, legacy code. If you've never worked on that code, you don't always know how it's been pathed. And for all the skills in the world, that is going to take you time to go through and go, oh yeah, that's going to take a bit of work to understand, and that slows you down, and that is very problematic. So yeah, but there is reasons for all this happening. I think this is the very pertinent section of why they were doing it. And how it's going to improve the game in the long term. I think everybody that's played on the 64-bit server, and anybody that's played on Mordor specifically, if we've been playing on Evernight for any length of time, you will know that the performance has improved, and so has the latency, which is for a lot of players, and I think we're talking like Mariners, for example. Wardens, I think, were the big winners when the Mordor server opened. That is going to help immensely. Current servers, again, what we kind of need to understand, they'll be operational for the time being, and this is the, I think, the pertinent sentence here. And they're going to evaluate whether they need to push people off them if the servers drop low. Now, with that in mind, what I think personally will happen, and I kind of mentioned it at the start as well, is that Orcrist is going to open up. I expect a vast amount of people and kinships from Evernight, and I'm going to use this as the example because the US is a little bit different, the US servers, but definitely for EU players who've been playing on Evernight for many, many years, who've maybe had characters on Mordor, but I think the majority of players from Evernight will move to Orcrist, simply because it's, in essence, all it is a server name change. Everybody that you play with, your kinships, your friends, they're predominantly all going to move across to Orcrist. And this is what I think is going to happen. I'm not saying it will, but it's what my gut feeling is. So I think a lot of people were going to move from Evernight to Orcrist. Eventually, the population will have died off on Evernight. And then they will shut that server, and they will say, right, you need to move because we're shutting that down. I think, they say in the fall of this year, so 2025, I reckon by summer 2026, Evernight will be gone. But it doesn't matter because it's just a name. It is just a name. Because all your characters, if you move them, will already, and I've just realized that my game is stopped. All my characters, or all your characters, will have probably moved to Orcrist anyway by then. So it doesn't matter. Instead of playing on Evernight, you are just going to be playing on Orcrist. And that's all it is. It's just a name change at the end of the day. But you're moving to a server with lower latency and 64-bit technology, which is very, very handy. And I'm just going to start my game up again because it literally has just stopped. I've been waffling for that long. It didn't do anything. And it thought, right, I'm booting you out. Well, let's just bring that up. There we go. Let's just bring that back up. Ba-doink. Yes, we know. We know. So yeah, that is my wholehearted feeling about what's going to happen. I can go away. Come on, bring back up. There we go. We'll have no option. Probably eventually, yeah. That won't be an option. You will have to move your characters. I think it'll just be a case of if it's just going to be Orchrist that's going to be open, or whether they're going to be bringing up another world to accommodate all the players. Now, is it going to be good for the game? Absolutely. Are people going to be up in arms about it for no real reason? Absolutely. Because there's nothing like a bit of drama, is there? Change is not always easy. However, sometimes it's necessary. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to stay on a US-based server, then you've got to expect the ping, because the latency, you can't get away from physics. Physics is, unfortunately, a thing. So, yeah, do you want to play on a lowest latency server, or do you want to play on a kind of US West Coast server? Now, the issue is that there's a lot of players, and I know a few, who play maybe with friends. Their work pattern for several years has said that they're better to play on a US server, and they could stand their 100 millisecond ping to the East Coast, the United States, which I think is unfortunately means that those kind of players will separate unless they want to try out moving to the West Coast, which will be quite horrific. I would have thought, if it goes like 200 ping plus or 200 millisecond. But overall, and this is where you always have to look, is it good for the majority of the people? It's the same thing in life. You can please most of the people some of the time, but you can't please all of the people all of the time. And I think that's what you have to look at, is that unfortunately there's going to be some people that don't get what they would like. You know, isn't it the Rolling Stones, you can't always get what you want song? And I think that's going to be the same for everybody. When we move characters, you're going to have to hope that you get your character name, because there's always that chance that you don't get the character name. But again, it's still your character, it's still all your stuff, as long as everything's transferred, but it won't necessarily be called the same thing. And I think that's just, you've got to take that chance. So for me, as a lot of people have kind of suggested, document what you have on your characters. Okay, even if you're a really spotty, almost nerdy, and create screenshots, an Excel document, Google Doc, GDoc document, whatever it is of your items, and then once you transfer that character, just check it off against that character. If you've got stuff in your shared storage, make a note of it just in case that's transferred. If you're a kin leader, make sure you've got everything set up. Do read the documentation beforehand. But there's a lot of conversations that have to be happened between your kin members and yourself, because at the end of the day, it's down to you whether you want to transfer your character. That you don't have to currently. You can carry on playing. It seems like they've said that they'll evaluate the servers in the fall, late August, September. I think that is when they're going to make the decision. Only because a couple of months after that, they're going to be releasing the new expansion, which we know is going to up the levels to 160. Well, yeah, 160. So I expect that the decision will be made then, and they will close the servers by the time that it launches. I can't imagine that if the numbers are dwindling on Evernight, for example, that they are going to want to put the server, the new expansion, onto the server that's kind of going to be closed. So I think late August, September is when they're going to be going, right, in 2 months' time, 3 months' time, say late October, November time, we are going to be shutting that server down, because that is just going to be when the new expansion launches. So if you want to reserve your character name, then you need to do that on the first day. Okay, so the first day we'll offer VIP accounts, so you've got to be a subscriber to the game, the chance to create 3 characters on the server to reserve your names. We'd like to do this for all players, but do not want to test the system with fully creating a full ton of accounts. You can't transfer or play during this time. So the first day you won't be able to play, but you can create a character. Okay, so just to reserve a name, and that's what you need to do. So you need to pick your 3 characters that you want the best chance at, which is going to be on that first day. We don't know when it's going to be. I think did they say around March time, I think, was where it was hinted at. So some point in that time, you are going to need to pick a little time to set aside and create a character on a VIP, or at least 3 of them, and they need to match your character names that you want the most. Now, that's not to say that you don't change your character. All of a sudden, my hunter could be renamed to my guardian or my captain, but ideally what you're probably going to want to do is to change like for like. So day 1 is create 3 characters with the names that you want. The second day will enable all players, VIP, Premium and Free, to transfer characters. So that is when you can transfer all your characters over. So those who create characters can then delete them after transferring their other characters. So that will be then when they move in and they go, hang on, you're a -1 or whatever. So you'll be able to delete the character. But do expect a large queue of transfers. And the other thing is that customer service has been instructed to help out if there is evidence who are players who are actively trolling or stealing names, especially for those who run streams or run kinships. So just beware, don't be a dick about it, because you're likely to get probably a little strike against your name and told to, oi, give that name back. Here you go, change your name. So housing as well, you need to bear in mind, just to harp on about that one more time. If you have a character with a premium house, etc., you are going to be moving all of your contents and giving everything back that you own when you move that character to the new server. But if you have a character that you specifically want to have the best chance of getting the house back that you had before, because it's going to be a free-for-all, then whatever you do, transfer that character first. So if you've got a premium house somewhere like I have, I will probably move that character first. I will try and reserve his name, and then I will move that character first so that I will guarantee I get that damn house back. Because I know it's a premium house and I know it's in a prime spot. So 3 characters you need to create. One of those should ideally be the one that has the house or a house that you want to keep or have the best chance of getting back in the same place. The other 2 characters are probably your most wanted names. Absolutely the most wanted names. Now, you've got to remember as well, is that when we go open up and we can have these the first day, create 3 characters. The problem is you might find that your character name is gone. And that's going to be harsh, because some people are going to come onto that server and go, I can't even get my name. But this is where you kind of need to be a bit quick, because you're not just getting people coming from Evernight. You might have it from Laurelin or anywhere else. They might think, do you know what? I'm just moving to the EU. I'm going to put my character on there. So I'm going to take the name that all of a sudden matches from somebody on Evernights. And then all of a sudden you go, whoop. Oh, Evernight guy was a little bit slow. Oh, you're going to get the -1. So that's the problem. So you need to talk to your kinship. You need to devise a plan how you're going to transfer that. If you're going to all move to Orchrist, I think the majority of kins will, because it'll be a more pleasurable experience, but they're going to have to take in consideration if you have players from the US, who then all of a sudden will have to deal with the higher pings. But make sure you work out which characters you want to transfer first, because that is going to be the important thing. So, lots to think out between now and then. I think there's going to have to be a big FAQ written by the SSG team to go, yeah, this is how it's going to plan out. This is the steps that's going to happen, etc. So they've got some work ahead of them there. And then obviously, don't forget, if you've got any characters on old servers on some of the Dark Worlds, then you're going to be looking at transferring some of them as well. So, that has been, hang on, how long? Nearly an hour and a half of me jibber-jabbering about servers, and my tea's gone cold. A junk takes the heads of it. The wife is complaining now. So, yeah, lots to think about. I think overall it's going to be good for the longevity of the game. And I think even though I'm not playing a lot of it at the moment, I'm kind of taking a little bit of a break from it. Playing a lot of Path of Exile 2. I still want to know what's kind of going on with it, and I want to know the changes and everything. So I was very intrigued when I saw this crop up this morning, and I thought, I need to do a stream about this. I need to have a look at it. I need to see what's going on. I need to see what people are also thinking, and there's going to be a lot of discussions within various kinships, and I think everybody needs to be involved in that. But my gut feeling, as I said, will be that the majority of players will move from Evernight. Again, that's just a personal opinion. I'm sure other people think that as well. But I think the majority of people will move those characters off Evernight to Orcrist, because at the end of the day, you're just changing servers for free. The name is irrelevant, really, of the server. It's like 17 years, 18 years, I'll have been playing on Evernight, but now I'm playing Orcrist. If they'd have turned around and said, right, we're merging these servers, but it's going to kind of be a toss-up between whether it's the name remains Evernight or whether it remains Laurelin. I'm just using that hypothetical. Then, and you lost the toss, you'd have been playing on Laurelin. Would it have mattered? No, because you'd have still had the same characters. The problem is whether you're going to get the same character name. But again, it's just a name. It's just a label on that character. When you're running around playing that character, you know what it's called. Do you normally look at it and go, that's my name? No. You're too busy killing stuff. You're too busy avoiding that slam, that debuff, everything else. So I just hope people don't get up in arms about it, which invariably they will do, because it's a lack of reading and kind of forethought. That there's reasons behind it, but I hope they have a real good read through of all that summary. And yeah, fair play to Weird Jedi, Fibro Jedi for writing that up, because I think that will help a lot of people. I'll put it into the chat as well, so if you want to have a little look at it and all the discussions, you can. It's just going there on the links. It's a good summary, and yeah, I think it'll be and then the new Discord opens as well. I didn't even know they were opening an official Discord. Yeah, so Arabini, yeah, I'll be moving for sure. It's an opportunity to transfer some characters that are stuck on Laurelin while most of mine are on Evernight. Absolutely, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people that are going to be moving servers, even like Mordor down the line, because that's the other interesting change, is that the legendary servers of Angmar Mordor will continue to the level cap as VIP legendaries. How that affects, I think you mentioned it a little bit earlier, I think it's going to affect Mordor probably more than Angmar, simply because Mordor was the only option for players in the EU to play on a 64-bit server and one with less latency because of the distance. Whereas when they open up Orcrist, all of a sudden people are going to be like, well, I'd have to play on Mordor now because I can play on at my normal server. So yeah, I think it's a good, sensible move. I don't have a problem with it. There's nothing in there that frightens me, scares me, or anything like that. You just need to be prepared to move at the time. And I think telling you in January and not doing it till March is plenty of time. But I just think people need to be very aware of what's coming and the reasons why. So I think sensible times ahead, and very kind of, I want to say responsible, but obviously the reasons for these changes are, you know, done for a reason. Right, I don't want that. That's not what I wanted. You can go away. That's my Twitch chat. There we go. Right. So I think we might actually play some Lotro now, after jibber jabbering for an hour and a half, because I'm sure you guys and girls are absolutely sick of hearing my voice. But if you do want to chat more about it, I think that's what the perfect opportunity to do so. That's what we're here for. This is what we're, you know, designed to jibber jabber about. So if you want to, then do chime in with your thoughts. But I think everybody's pretty much on the same page. I can't imagine that there's many people that are going, oh my God, what are they doing? You know, because I think when you look at it from a sensible viewpoint and an outlook of what the team have said that the reasons behind it, I don't think you can. I don't see that there can be too much outrage. There's always outlying situations, as I said, when people who play together from the US, maybe their, I don't know, shift patterns mean that they're going to be like nighttime EU, that they can get to play because, you know, or nighttime, you know, kind of EU is better for them, etc., vice versa, whatever it is. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule, so it's going to affect people in, you know, certain ways. So, I mean, I used to work nights, and when, you know, I used to play kind of Lotro or stuff like that, I would come on and there'd be nobody on. Literally, there'd be hardly anybody on because I was playing on an EU server. But there's lots to think about. There's lots to take on board, and yeah, I'm sure that many people will be happy. There's one thing they did mention about. I think it was the 4K. Let me see if I can just find it. Somebody did mention that. I don't think it was in the little update there. Let's just see if I can find it. Let's just see. No, not that one. Let's see if I can find it. In the browser. So yeah, 4K updates are in the works, but it's complicated and takes a lot of work. High Elf and more Elf update will come with update 43, and then yeah. So yeah, I did see it somewhere. So yeah, 4K updates are in the works, which I'll be so glad about because I know it's a lot of work, and I'm not dissing on the devs. I'll be very, very looking forward to it, simply because I run on a 4K monitor, and then this has to be kind of stretched, the kind of image, so I can notice like the edging on here. Not that you can see my mouse pointer, it's not capturing it, but like the edge around the text on kind of Mozart's name and stuff like that. The pixel density isn't there because it's just a stretched thing, so stretched image. Linksy, this server is Mordor. This is the Mordor server. So yeah, we're just going to get logged in because my little character is in the middle of the waterworks. He might need to go to speak to Wendy Cranesville because I suspect my VIP rewards might have run out. As I say, I've not been able to play much, and when I have, I've been trying to dive on just to play Path of Exile 2, which has been good funs. I think that game will take up quite a bit of my time, especially when it comes out of early access. Oh no, I've still got it. 3 days, yay! 3 days. Waterworks, great place, love it. Right, VIP rewards. Silver, oh, 100, 400. See, the text on here is a bit weird, a bit flaky on the Hobbit gifts. Oh, it is picking up my mouse, so yeah, 400. But yeah, the 400 is very pixelated. Oh, hello, bag's full. Oops. Let's just have a look. I've got 2 points to spend as well in my trait tree. So we're earning wit now, aren't we? Because we've just gone up, haven't we? We've just gone up 2 levels. Right, let's just use that. Let's just use that. We kind of need to get rid of all this. That's all gone. They can go in my vault as well. Right, I'll tell you what, we're just going to jog over here. Joggity, 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 jog. But yeah, it's... There it is. I was like, I'm sure I've got someone somewhere. Maybe somewhere. There it is. Right, what have we got? That polished? No, it's charming. Oh, we'll use that. Charming. Let's just increase that size. Hang on. Did that just... Yeah. Ding. Oh, hang on. We literally just dinged. I thought, hang on. That's a fancy effect just for going up in the... But yeah, it's I literally have just dinged. Hey, there we go. All good, all good. We actually got anybody online on the kinship? I can't imagine there's a... Oh, Lady Yvonne is on. How are you doing, Lady Yvonne? Lady Yvonne. Linksy, I can't imagine that we're going to hear anything about that for a little while, to be fair. And, I mean... New World is okay, but it hasn't set the world on fire. So a gorgeous looking game, but and I know how much they might want people to spend. So I'm not entirely sure on it. Oh shit, I've run out of tasks there. Bollocks. I didn't have enough. Arse. So what we'll do is we'll just go into here. Tasks. Let's just cancel that for a second. Yeah. And then let's just get rid of that. So polished. Oh, hello. Nothing there. We've got creepy. We've got creepy something there. Piles of creepy filth. That's always good. We'll take that one. Boink. I'm finished it. Cool. There we go. Job's good. Task limit reached. Nice. Excellent. Love it. My fear after the lack of takeoff with Amazon and the film, that is gone. Yeah, I tried Black Desert Online, couldn't get into it. It didn't float my boat at all. Not a thing. Let's see if we can plonk any of these into my vault, because I suspect it might be a bit limited. There you go, there's the other ones. Boink. Up. Yep. Doink. There we go. That's another. How many else have you got now? Okay, how many have you got? You must have an absolute bucket load. We play a lot of guitar at the moment as well. Cool, cool. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. Always good. One of each. Like it. That can go into there. That can go into there. Don't have enough room. So I need to kind of start shedding some of this other stuff, don't I, from my vault. I do need to do crafting as well. I know the last time I was a bit behind on my crafting. I can go into there. Hard resin. That's not working. Right, so shared storage. Crafts. There we go. You can have some of them. 15 universal optional crafting ingredients. Jobs are good. Don't have enough room for that. There into there. Scholars. Oh, shoot. No. What is my crafts on this one? Forester, tailor, woodworker. Okay. Forester, tailor, woodworker. Okay. Should really bring them out. I should really do some crafting. I think what I need to do is get rid of some of these things that I can't put into my vaults, because I suspect that was a mistake as well. Let me just get rid of some of these. Up there. Boink. Was opening these up because I don't have the room for them. Which is a little bit of an arse, because I need to do the crafting to get up to Supreme Tailor. So I think what I'm going to do is, before I do too much venturing off, I'm going to sell some stuff. More armor will... I lose vitality, but I gain maximum morale. I'm going to keep with what I've got, I think, because that will help me a little bit more. Borogrion's Temptation. No, I'm not putting that in because the other ones are better. Sell all. Boink. Gone. Hang on. Let's just unlock that. Unlock that. Do we need that? Nope. Get rid of that. Sell all them. Infused garnets. Oh yeah, that's for those, isn't it? The Supreme Cook recipes. I don't actually know what cooks I've actually got. If I have one. I think I have somewhere. One of them. Something. Essences. Yeah. Oh, crap. I haven't got room for that. Bagger. Bagger, bagger, and bagger. Yeah, let's get rid of... Oh, no. We'll keep that for the time being. Guess I do skirmishes. Right. I think what we need to do is go back to the 21st and just do some crafting. Because...
The House of Durin will live forever.
We still don't have a thing to the 21st hall, do we? Right, Dolben View then. Rubbish. So, they say interesting times ahead. I think Evernight as we know it eventually will disappear. But I think with it being predominantly so busy on Evernight anyway, I think we'll have a... Orcris will be the new Evernight.
Once more.
You know, I can't see it being anything else other than, although there will be an amalgamation from other worlds. But there's going to be a lot of people that do go to the RP server, so I think that's still good. Having that option is there. Options are always good because it allows people the chance to do what they would like to do to a degree. How many people are online actually? In 800. That's not bad. Not bad. Happy we won't be able to play Lotro anymore. Why is that? Why won't we be? Oh, hang on, do we need to? Should I speak to Wendy Cranesbill now?
Hello, friend.
Yeah, I'll pick up
Could you
this.
help me with something?
Then I can swap
Hello
these
there.
out. Hello there. Yeah, let's swap that out. Let's get rid of that one. Yeah. Let's shift that one over there. And then... Oh, hang on. Let's unlock... Oh, crap. Have I unlocked it? Yep. Put that down there. Boink. There we go. I was like, that's not in the right place. Boop. Oh, to get... Okay. Yeah, I can't remember exactly RPG. What, I presume you're US based? What's the auction hall? Don't want the auction hall. I want crafting hall. Oh, you're in the US? Yeah. Workbench over there. Whee! Okay. Right, let's just have a look because the tailor, the master, brushed exceptional leather, woodworker is on supreme. Okay. Forester, I think, is the other one, and supreme. Right, leather and wood. Okay, brushed magnificence. Let's make all of them. Is there anything actually on this weekend? What we got there? Gift of Umbar, yeah, and Umbar. So that's them too. Just got accelerating on there. Subscriber and then dissonant stance. Yeah, okay. Nothing spectacular this weekend. Make all that. Yeah, so I still need brushed exceptional leather. So I still need that because I'm still only at master level with that. That's a bit of a burger, isn't it? That's a bit of a burger. Alright, so let's just have a look. I don't think I've got anything in here for my crafting, have I? Nothing specific. Let's have a look at that instead. So let's have a look at Ilix. I think with every game, and I've certainly recognised it with Path of Exile 2, is your first character on a server is always the toughest to level. Because A, you don't know the mechanics of everything, and you've got to collect a lot of rewards, resources, etc. And then your second character has it a little bit easier because you get the knowledge, but also the ability to craft certain things because your other character has already done some of the heavy lifting for you. So if there's always like a crossover between your characters, it can be a lot easier. So I've got no Elix. What was the other thing that I needed? Brush one. Hides. Let's just see if I've got any hides. What hides do we have? We've got magnificent hides. So, oh, hello. That's not what we wanted. So we can transfer that to there and put them two with Oh, they're brushed. Okay, so yeah, actually, that's what we need to do. Better than that. Whoop. There we go. Boop. So that will allow us to switch through between them, Foresters, yeah, Tailor, brushed exceptional leather. So what I need to do is I need to drag them out of there. The Forester then needs to craft a shit ton of these. So he's going to do that. It can still get XP from doing it, so that's all good. Can't grumble. Just a little bit less. I'm still getting, obviously, a little bit of the blue bar down there. There we go. Oh, there we go. Bit of a crit. Cool. Enhanced rooms incomparable. How are we doing on the thing? Probably. Okay, we've got quite a bit to claim. Marvellous. Right, that's that done. So let's look at the tailor then. So exceptional shield. Okay, so we'll just do some work between these two. Switching, changing, switching. So this will allow us to, once we hit Supreme, I'll be able to get rid of these bloody recipes, which I've accidentally opened up in advanced. Dang, there we go. Cool. Now they're readable. Jeweler and cook recipes. I can't remember which characters on this server are my jewelers and cooks. So let's just learn these. Drink. That there is... Ooh. Why am I not wearing that, to be fair? Well, yeah. I think I should be... Ion's first helm should be wearing that now, I think. More armor. More vitality, less will, but you get much more tactical mastery, much more crit, and slightly less morale. Yep, I'm going to say goodbye to the Studier of the Watcher. I think we need to get rid of that now. Okay, so right, that's them done. Other things there that we can work towards and craft, should we need to. So yeah, we can keep doing this. Brushed exceptional leather. Switching between each of these just to get through some levels. Right, there we go. Right, let's change back again. But yeah, that text is not brilliant. What I've always found quite fascinating is that they put yellow text on top of a yellow bar, which I know it's got kind of a very tiny stroke, like a black edge to the text, but whew, they could have made it red or something, you know. Blue on the first level or whatever it is, and then red on the second level, so it's always easy readable with white text on top of it, or even yellow text would have been readable, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so yellow, sorry, red and then blue, for example. Do blue for the next tier or something. Just saying. Keep going, keep going. This is the other reason why I don't take off the earrings, is that I get 25% extra experience in crafting. Don't think I'm going to have enough to complete this. I don't think it's going to tick me through. Well, it might do. We're nearly at 900. I actually think we might. So let's just convert them all back to leathers. Yeah, I actually think we might. So I'm just going to make 2 of them. Okay, there we go. And I'm just going to convert that. Okay, cool. That's that done. That's processed. Nice. And then let's start on these leathers down here. Cool. Da, da, da. I think as well what's helped is because I've got the blue bar as well, which is always good. Actually, do I have perks? Yeah, see. Oh, of course, yeah. The destiny points is on a per account basis, isn't it? I was like, how the frick have I ended up with 17,000? But then I realised it's all account based, rather than server based. It's all about the base. No treble. We've got 3 points to spend. Nice. Not entirely sure how to build it out though. Okay. Let's just carry on with some of this. Spire fellows. Anything on here that I... Maximum morale. Do 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 do. Switchy. Yeah, in Moria on this server, I do find it quite annoying with the orc stalkers because they do hit quite hard and they're quite like, ooh, that's painful. You know, you end up dying very, very quickly. Oop. That's a make. So has anybody been watching all the CES news, the consumer electronics show? All the news that's kind of been coming out of there. I'm very much kind of, I say tech orientated, but certainly look towards more like PC tech and kind of TVs, that kind of thing. Although I'm not a massive watcher of TVs or anything like that. I just like to see the technology because technology in TVs and monitors, there's a lot of kind of joint technology between them. So it's always interesting to see what the big guns are bringing out on the TVs because obviously that's the big seller for them is TVs. And then how that technology can, you know, transfer or be adapted into into monitors and stuff like that. But then obviously all the big news is like from the big guns such as Nvidia and AMD and everything that they're bringing to the table. So that was all cool to check out as well. I was quite intrigued. Oops, hello. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff that I'm probably never going to use. Tasks, but you know, they're always handy. Actually, let's do that. Oh, I'm gonna lose that bound to Radaburger. Ah, Radaburger, you git. What you doing, silly sausage? Ah, unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable. All right, that can go in there. That can go in there. Can we put any of them? No, we can't. All that. No. Rubbish. Can't put any of them in there. And that is Supreme Tailor. Okay. Read that. Get that out of the way. Boop. The capacity. It's always annoying, but yeah. Do they? I know it sounds silly, but do they do a rep item carry-all? I can't remember. It's been such a long time. I can't actually remember. because that would free up a shit ton of space. I know I don't have anything on this character. With a kind of legendary server, I'm always dubious about spending too much money on them because I know I'm probably going to have to eventually shift the character. So buying stuff like carry-alls and things like that, I'm just like, although I do believe in one of these bags, I do actually have a carry-all, which is a little irritating because I opened it up on the wrong character. Fun, I know. I do need to see which is my character that's got a... Oop, get rid of that. Linksy, I mean, it depends. Whatever you kind of want to although transfer, Mordor is going to stay. Mordor is not going anywhere. So that is not going to happen. Like this character, for example, Mozart is going to stay on Mordor until they come to the point of ever shutting it down. But they have said it's going to go all the way up to level cap. So whatever the level cap is at that point. So I think if you create a character on Mordor, you're gonna have it for a long, long time. So I wouldn't consider anything about moving it or anything like that, although you could potentially. But if you want to create a character on it, there's nothing to stop you. My concern is eventually that I would need to move that character, but that could be, I don't know, maybe 2-3 years down the line. So I'm not going to really worry about that now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the 500 Lotro points per month is good as a VIP. I think the other thing is definitely having the access to all your stuff in the subscriber town services. I think that is the biggie for me. I think I would miss that the most. Genuinely, I think that's what I'd miss the most. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yep, she's dropping things. For now. Yeah. So I really don't want to open up these things because I'm just going to be like, oh. Oh, in the... Oh, nice. Well, I suppose... fair enough. Yeah, I bet it was. Yeah. Oh, yeah, these were the before the shadow, so I'd have to see. At some point, I will open these up because unfortunately, it's just the expedition supplies and stuff like that. I'm like, ugh, how did I forget that? Ugh. Yeah. Right. So let's open some enhancement rooms, shall we? What's in there? Tracery level 50. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know. Nicole, how you doing? Yeah, happy New Year to you as well. I know it's been. I can imagine there's a lot of people that have gone back to work this week. I did, kind of full time, and I was like, it's kind of been a busy old week. To be fair, we've had lots to catch up on in the game dev world. So yeah, it's been a bit full on, should we say? A bit full on. Actually, let's just go to character. I don't want to do that. Where were you? That's not what I wanted. Shift and right click. That's the badger. Okay. I couldn't remember. I knew it was one key combination. There we go. I hope they eventually do this as well. Sort this UI out. I think the idea is eventually, Nicole, probably what will happen, and I play on Evernight, but I'm playing on Mordor at the moment. I think what we're going to see is, especially for the EU servers, for the players such as Evernight, etc., I can imagine that a lot of players are going to move from Evernight to Orcrist, which is going to be a normal server in the EU with a lower latency and on 64-bit. Now I play currently on Mordor, but I've got all my main characters on Evernight. I can imagine what is going to happen is that majority of, I would think most of my kinship on there and most of the people that I know on there will move off of Evernight to go to Orcrist, literally because of it's in 64-bit and being based back in the EU. Eventually, what they've said around fall time this year, so August, September time, they are going to look at the populations on the existing servers. So in my case, Evernight, and if they deem that the numbers are kind of dwindling on there, then they may push people towards the newer servers, which would be like, hey, you might want to consider transferring off, blah, blah, blah. And give them a time frame. I also speculate with the new expansion coming later this year, it will be a I think they'll make the decision there and then go, it's time to close this server down and not put the expansion onto the older 32-bit servers. But it all depends. Evernight could just thrive. It could stay there, same as things like Crick Hollow or whatever the servers are up and running. So it'll be very interesting to see what they do. And there's we were talking about earlier, there's very much a financial reason there, but also a technological reason. So I think that there's going to be a lot of things to consider for not only players, but also the dev team. So it'll be an interesting path in the next few months. But if you're enjoying playing, just carry on playing. I wouldn't worry about it too much. There's going to be more details that come out. But I think from my point of view, and a lot of people who are playing on a European server, such as Evernight, will make the jump to a European IP-based server. So that's what I think will happen anyway. Right, so we've done that. I don't think I can do any more in terms of crafting. Forester, no. So that master's done, that's fine. I just need to collect more of that. And then that's conversion, and then, yeah, we're working. Don't need to process them because I've got them anyway. So, yeah, cool. There we go. We're just working on those now. Cool. Right, we can head back down to the... doink. Let's go back to the waterworks. But yeah, down here, just to give an example, what I've hovered over down here at the bottom, if you can see my mouse, you can have your connection show up. Now, I'm playing on Mordor, which is just like going to be the same data center as where the new EU server Orcrist is, and I get like 22.5 milliseconds, 23, 21 milliseconds. Whereas when I play on Evernight, which is based on the east coast of the US, I'm getting like 80, 90 milliseconds. So you can see the latency is phenomenally better, which is going to make quite a bit of difference. Tactical Gnome, love the name. This is probably offensive to say, but is this like, wow? It's a similar in the style of it being an MMO. Obviously, this is based on Lord of the Rings. But it's not offensive to say it's similar in the kind of MMO style. You would look at WoW and you would look at Lotro and a few other games as being like old school MMOs rather than the newer style, such as like Black Desert Online or New World, for example. So definitely there is differences between them. Right, there we go. Stable Master. No, that's the wrong one. I want him. Boop.
The time has come to drive forth.
Right, back to Dolphin View. And then let's head down all the way to... yeah, let's go down to the waterworks. Oh. Yeah, these might have got stronger as well, haven't they?
Will you stay a moment?
Will you stay a moment? Oh, yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do one of these. Let's
Greetings, traveler.
let's do this. I haven't done the... oh, hang on. Did I put them in my vault? Shoot. Or did I sell them? Let's just check. I hope I didn't sell them by accident. Let's see. Oh, I wonder if I put them in my vault. Dickhead. Shared storage. Is it a garnet? Hang on. I've got an infused garnet there. Why isn't that stacking with that then? There it is. Hang on. Is it? Oh, is that an infused sapphire, that one? It is. Dickhead. That's not what I wanted. Go away. Let's cancel that one. I wanted the infused garnet one, which is the training hall. Yeah, that's the one. Nope.
Greetings, traveler.
Let's travel now. Let's just go do it. I fancy
Many
doing
armories and forges of the dwarves lie dormant in Khazad-dûm, awaiting the hands of their
Khazad-dûm.
masters. One such has been claimed by the orcs of Moria for a training hall. If the forge is to see service again, the orcs must be driven forth.
that. See, even there, and I'm playing on a 64-bit server with low latency, there was a bit of stutter there, and you can even see in this instance my latency has shot up a little bit there to 37. So as they were saying in the summary, that you can still expect to see with certain instances, you know, patchy performance, and I think this is just going to be the case that we're kind of going to have to get used to, because this is potentially problematic. You know, it's not going to be the be-all, end-all of fixes. Absolutely not. And I think as a player base, we just kind of got to understand that is how it's going to happen. That is what's going to happen. Oop. Doink. Done. Oh, nice. I love that. That was 3 in 1. Got it. Love it. Right, let's just go over this other side then. We'll try and tag the Taskmaster on his own. Boink. And go. Then we'll try and tag the middle one of those. Oh, we didn't get them all. Ah, got 2. That's all right. Try and get the middle one of this. Boink. Oh. Alright, let's take on the big bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you run to me? Right. Come on, Battlemaster. Boink. Dead. Boink. Chop chop. Thank you very much for the follow there. Everything's just... Oh, Nicole loves Lotro. Thank you very much. Yeah, everything was a little bit slow there on coming up on the stream. How rude. Much appreciated. And let's leave the instance. Thank you for the follow. Boop. Yeah, my web page is not behaving itself, but I think that's just down to Chrome more than anything. It's rubbish. I made a joke on Blue Sky about PCs don't necessarily need 32 gig of RAM. And then all of a sudden you turn, let me introduce you to Google Chrome. Every tab that you have open. Yep. Another gig disappeared. Oh, you want 5 to... Zandia, thank you very much for the follow. All right. No, thank you. No, there we go. Huh?
Greetings, traveler.
No, thank you. Right, there we go. So another rare thing. There, see, we get that. We got the box. Did we get something? There was some retailer. Oh, no one we didn't know. Scholar. Keep hold of that for somebody else. Gloves. Not really. Nothing. We've got a shield of endurance. Against a lot of stuff I'm just going to sell. Another 50 tracery. Never know what you're going to get. Well, life is like a box of chocolates. You just never know what you're going to get. Cool. Right, tell you what, we'll go to Mergear and the... Was it the Mythical Slaves?
Grateful for your assistance.
Let's do that one.
Well met, friend.
Let's do this one. It's an easy way and you can do them once a day as well. Just to get some more gear.
Dwarves are not alone in their search for mithril.
Come
Orcs
here, you.
and goblins toil within
Thank
the
you.
barren mines, seeking some small
Whoop.
vein of Moria silver to use against the free peoples, or at least to keep it from them.
If in doubt, just do a big jump over. Yeah, see. It's all fragments. Let's do... Yeah! Oh, hello. Can we follow up him as well? Oh, he's not in line of sight. That's kind of quite handy, really. He can't be hit from there. I can get in there, though. Hey, Orc Slayer complete. Love it. I love the fact that I can hit stuff from quite a way away, and it gets nowhere near. Here's the miner that was up there. He's finally got here. Right, up we go. And you can go to there, boink. What the hell? Oh yeah, it's Prime. I was like, huh? Okay, so Lotro points D bestowed, which was Orc Slayer, and that's just killing orcs in Moria. Fine. Boink. There we go. Up we go. Oh, hello. Boink. Boink. There we go. And then there's a mine guard here. Mine. Oh, and done. And then the brutal overseer, you're coming down to say hello, but we're just going to get rid of him. Doink. And then the mine overseer. Mine. Yeah. Oh, no, had a good crit. No, thank you. None of that shenanigans. Marvellous. Boop. Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when it comes for you? Doink. There we go. Right, leave instance. Whee. Away we go. Yeah, just check something. 1 second. Okay. Weird. Discord just not... Okay. A bit more responsive. There we go. Rubbish. Whoop. Alright, funding gear. There you go. Mythical
I am
Slaves.
at your service.
Cool. Well, what was the other ones? Do I need...
Greetings, traveler.
Infused Sapphire, I think, is for the other ones, isn't Library
I
Steel.
would be grateful for your
Infused
assistance.
Adamant, so we'll pick up them later on. Spider Nest, yeah, okay, so you can do some of the first two, and then after that you kind of
The time has come to drive
waiting.
forth the
Right,
orcs from our
Rotting
kingdom.
Cellar. There we go, we need to go there. Boom, boom, ba-da-da-da, down, 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 da-da-da-da. Stealthy Lurker Mega Chad. That's a hell of a name. Gotta love it. Love it. Right. Okay. He's got a quest over there. Let's see. You got that down there. Thank you very much. You can go kind of there. We'll plunk that over there. Do you need to sort out my bags? Definitely need to sort out my bags. They can go there. In fact, you can go up there because you can just sit there. Boink. Asta. Please tell me your last name is La Vista. That would be funny. Right, any other quests? No, it's Moria just over there. Waterworks, spider legs. Not too worried about the books, to be fair. Books are okay, but books can slow you down just a smidge. Alright, Gabblemuns is over there, and then Strange Creatures is that one there. Okay. Yeah, orange is just Strange Creatures, so that's collect evidence of strange creatures. Repair lamps near Gabblemuns. I have a funny feeling I'd already done this one, but maybe I died. Because I did have a couple of hiccups in here where something kind of caused me death. Oop. Whee. The turtles don't count. Totally awesome. Oh, collected evidence of that one. Boink. Boop. Nice. Swim, swimmity, swim, swimmity. Oh, right. Gabblemuns. Oh yeah, these are the lamps that are around the middle bit, aren't they? That you've got to run around. Let's try the turtle. Okay, that did count. Spiddles. I'll actually wait until I get up there because it overlaps as the orange and the red. So, oops, hello, lizard might do that. Let's kill you. Thank you. You didn't count, but there you go. You don't count either. Rubbish. Rubbish. Keep turtle. Smoke on the water. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Smoke on the water, fire in your eyes. Oop. Oh, hello. Stunned. Rude. Collected evidence. Right, up here, we'll go find some crystal lamps that we need to repair. I don't need to kill the flood lizards because they just squawk at you. Can kill some toads. They don't count either, but hey ho. Right, shattered crystal. Needs to do 8 of these. Run, Forest, run. Because that is the entrance to Fellicle, which is the turtle raid, as they used to call it. God, I haven't been in there in years. Used to do it religiously. The amount of times we used to do that. Have I missed another lamp anywhere? Oops. Oh yeah, there's one down there. Oh, nearly missed it. Okay, nothing there. Keep on running. Da 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 da. Ooh. Okay, cool. Cool. Right, have we got any more down here? Oh, salamander will do. Hello. Fire one! Didn't count. Nothing on the stairs there. Rubbish. Hey, nice. Nice, I say, nice. That's the mustering horn for Hulwul Nefek. Let's complete the quest Spider Prisms. Okay, don't remember that one. Okay. Don't remember it. Down. Let's kill the glowworm. Whoop. Rubbish. Turtle should count. It does. Totally awesome, dude. Totally awesome. Okay. Let's get you down there. Cool. I need 3 more lamps. A bit worrying. I feel like I've missed some somewhere. Because there's one there and there's another one there. I wonder if I missed one actually on the stairs coming up. That would be interestingly annoying if I did. That's evidence. So this is 7. I bet I've missed one on the stairs. Oh, I did. What a dick. Absolute. Skisblatt. Yes. What a total utter arse. Missed that as well. Rubbish. Right, let's get on the gout. I wish I knew the actual pathway back. When you take a horse from the Vile Moor back to the Dolven View, the Rotting Cellar, there's a pathway it follows, and I can never remember which way it is. So I always end up getting tossed off my goat. But there is a pathway through. I just don't know it. Oh, go away, Tails. Smoke on the water. Fire in your eyes. Yeah. I forgot. Doink. Move. The reason my camera's actually moved further up is when I'm playing Path of Exile, if I stream it, there's information down here like my skills, pots and health and everything. So that's why it's kind of jumped up. And it's in a different place. It's all about the place. No trouble. You're getting warmed up there. You're getting warmed up. Practice makes perfect. Definitely true of roast potatoes. Up these stairs. Up those stairs. Push. Right, Thrand, I found all your stuff.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
I'm going to use that, so I might as well get the more expensive one. Give me some more coinage. Returner Hasta La Vista. He's over here.
How can I be of service?
I'm going to be able to deliver the package to Hethawin in the Shadowed Refuge. What the... Jesus. Okay, maybe I can, but I'm just going to take that off of there, because... Yeah. Silver.
We will not retreat.
The orcs in the Chamber of Dark Waters. Why do I feel like these have just cropped up since I dinged to like 54 or 55 or something and I hadn't picked them up before? Seems very strange. Oops, hello. Doink, doink. Speckled. Oh, yeah, it's a jewelers, isn't it? Yeah, jewelers can use that. Aha. Marvellous. Magic almost spelled it right. Almost. Right. Get that. Get that. Keep them. Don't need them. Don't really need that. Don't need that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep. I do need to look to see what my other characters are in terms of everything, really. Crafting specifically, because we're a little bit lacking in knowledge. Ooh, hello, doink, rubber legs, nice. Now, can we drop off here without killing ourselves? It looks awfully high. Just about. Hey. Yeah, I do hobnobs. Somebody's called hobnobs. Hob, H-O-B-B, and N-O-B-B-S as a surname. Love it. Hobbidinobs. Knobs of hobs. I actually didn't realise there's some stairs here. I know you can get back through that, can't you? I didn't realise there's stairs. How bloody amazing. Just leave that there. I always find it weird that the deep toads, I nearly said deep throat there, the deep toads don't make any noise when they do that. They kind of, and I always think it's a bug with my game, but I don't think I've ever heard them grumble. Who knows? Right, globs, snaggers. I think the other thing is, when I came in here at launch of Moria, everything was just going nuts in here. People were all over, and it was always a little bit of a, I don't know, a struggle just to get hits on anything, because you were always competing with hunters and everybody else. That's, you know, everyone's a piece of the action, and, you know, you were there stuck trying to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And, wow. Everything's spawning so bloody quick. Who are you? Oh, hello, definitely want to stood in that gunk. Back, go back. Go. Nice. Now I think this is one of the places that you need to kind of go into, isn't it, for the the Chamber of Dark Waters, because down there you've got to go kill the Bosk. Got to answer in Hulwul Nefek. Oh, okay, this is where I need to go to Hulwul Nefek. I love the name. What the feck in Nefek? Nice. Splat. Oop, hello. Globbity snagger. Thank you. Be here. Be gone. Thank you. I know I have the points to spend. I will get around to spending them. I just need to look at a build. Right. There and there. Right, so let's get on there. Let's get it on. Bang a gong. Get it on. Right, go through here. Turtle can chase me. Ooh, turtle can punt me. That was handy. Hey. You guys are fluffy there. Do. Whee. Toad can complain. Don't mind. Through here. Now, is that down here? It is. Boop. Boop, boop, be-doop, boop. Wink. I think it was here, wasn't it? Huffwol Nefek. There we go. There we go. Lightning Witch. Cool.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into
Find and
Moria.
defeat
We
Urbrum.
have
Okay,
little
that's
time to
fine.
speak. Great events
Out of
have
the
been set in
darkness,
motion.
use the mixture on
Abide here a
Crybag.
moment and speak with me.
Cool. That's fine. That's fine. Right. Grindgear.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane.
Thrand.
Be wary if you journey into Moria.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you
Great events
journey
have
into
been-
Moria.
So I think that was just one of the three, isn't he? Ansir, Grindgear, and Thrand. Get fungus spores from the Globsnagger Rocks. Find the fungus-covered mirror and destroy mushrooms, along with defeat Urbarum and throw the mixture at Crybag, Greybag, whatever he's called. Eee. Okay. Let fungus spores from the Globsnagger Rocks. That is up on there in the water wheel, isn't it? Okay. Oh, hang on. Different controls. I'm so used to playing Path of Exile, I'm hitting different keys here to try and shut things down, and I'll go with that. Yeah, we'll use that. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, turtle. I wondered why I was in combat. Yep. Right. Right, find and defeat Urbrum. Well, we know he's in there, so we'll go see if we can get him. Boom, boom. Stop up. We always have responsible gambling here. Maximum 500. Maximum 500. Oink. People always know that. There we go. Defeated Urbrum. Nice. And then... Ooh, hello, Crybag. It's been a while. Indeed, indeed, indeed. It's all good. It's all good. Oh shit, that goblin's skulking. They're the pain. They are the problem. They really are the problem. Because they're so strong. They're literally a couple of shots and I'm down. And I really don't want to pull him. Okay. Another glob snagger over here. So yeah, we're in normally. Ooh, like him there. The assassins are... He's pulled. Shit. Fuck. It's done, mate. Cool. Took him on. Nice. Did him. Screw you, fuckface. I need to remember which is the... This is the one that sends them on the way. That scares him off. It's not Code of Fury. Oh yeah. As long as distraction. Okay, we've got all the spores that we need. Yeah, I mean, look, the little sod's sat up there now. I'll take him on. Wow! Stunned me. First shot. Nice. There you go. So I can take them on. I think it's the stalkers, not the assassins, that are the problem. I think I'll have to try and remember that. But yeah, I think it's the stalkers rather than the assassins. I'll have to double check. Right, I'm sure that Craybag is down here. Oop. I think as well it's quite handy that I've come in here quite a bit later on. Because, oop. How am I supposed to use this on him if he keeps hitting me? Do you mind? Don't hit me. Thank you. There we go. I was like, give me a break. Right, so find the fungus covered mirror, which we know is back over there as well. Everything's a guess. Everything's a guess. Right, so we do actually need to find the mirror. Mirror, mirror. Do-do-do-do. Mirror, mirror. Did that actually just respawn very quickly? Or did I just not collect it earlier? Oop, glowworm, salamanders, turtles. Okay. Oh, hello. Heavy pile of helix wood. Thank you very much. Nice. Come on through. Okay. We do need to get across here. Rubbish. Turtles. Deep turtle. Doon, 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 doon. The deep turtle. Doon, 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 doon. Next time I see you do a deep turtle, I'm going to do that. Not going to be irritating at all, is it? Ah. Doon, 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 boom, boom. Oh, actually, is the torso? What's down there? That's the mirror. So which one's this one? Okay, let's just bring it back out of the darkness. Didn't want to do that. I'm gonna get this heavy pile of Ilix wood up. And I'll be sure. Absolutely, I'll be sure. Yeah, didn't want to come over here yet. I want to go get the mirror. Mirror, hello, glow up. Go away, go away. Salamander. Whee. Right, oh, hello. Can we get through there? No, we can't. Can we get through here? Yeah, we can. There we go. Deep toad. Ouch. Fire. Oh. Marvelous. La 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 la. Boom boom boom. Okay. Just gonna carry on past because I need to go into there because that's the mirror. I need to find this place, so I'm just gonna go find it. Find it. Gotta go find it. Oh. The Chamber of Memory. I have no recollection of this place. Whoop. Up we go. Deep turtle. Dun, dun, Hang on. He just appeared out of nowhere. Okay, go away. Thank you. Oh, hello. Oh, it's him there. What the f... Realised I was still in combat. Lousy little shit. He was a globsnagger little shit. Cool. Right, talk to Thrand. Destroy your mushrooms. Okay, so we need to... Missing arrows we've done. Out of the darkness. Draw the water. Darkened by mildew we've done. And mushroom picking. Picking of the mushrooms. And then we've got to talk to a Guti at the rotting cellar. I believe in a thick love. Bump. Yep. Do 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 do. Bow bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Boo 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 boo. Hang on, thought there's a new one. You mind? Thank you. Want to get on the house. Actually, can we get over here? I can. Hey, cool. Interesting. Nice. Didn't realize you could do that. Now you do. Right, tell you what we're going to do then. Come up here. More Ilex wood there. That's not what we're after right at this moment. Deep turtle. Dun, 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 dun. Fungus mushroom. Down here somewhere. Let's go down here. Around the corner. Alright, fungus. And we're in combat with the goblin runner. He's still following. Unlucky. Nice. Another fungus mushroom. One over there as well. Finesse. And you in my home. Get up out of my home. Right, so that's about 4 of them. Whoop, deep turtle. Bam, 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 bam. Scan. Let's go across here because there's some fungus. That glowworm and deep turtle are I'm getting it jiggy on. I think there's a bit of cross contamination going on there. That looks very. Ooh, hello. That was brief. That looked very dubious. Interesting but dubious. Yeah, okay. Let's move on. There's a glowworm there. Oh, I knew we wouldn't get away from this quick enough. Anyway. Did we kill it in one shot? We did. We one-shotted it. Nice. Gonna need to take on this glowworm though, I think. He's gonna be in the way. We'll get around that. Nope. We'll get around this way though. Ooh. Right, 8 of 10. Warfine scan, but it's not what we need. Oh, go away, turtle. Go away. Out. Skedaddle. Ow. I'm sure they've given these turtles a bit of a speed boost because they seem to catch up to you a lot quicker than they used to. which is just very bloody rude. Whoop. There's another one over there. I see you, baby. Chicken it in. With the deep turtle right next to it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. It's an executioner. That's definitely not what I want. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I'm struggling now. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I need to get away from him. I need to run away, and I'm going to pull every goddamn thing in existence as well. Yeah, you can start off. Go away. Nope. It just didn't twig when that animation happened that there's something coming out of the water, and then lo and behold, then I realised. Oh shit, it's still following me. Go away. Do us a favour and see the turtle. You seen the speed of that turtle? Right, and the salamander's still coming as well. Hey. Oof. That was annoying. Yeah, the executioners are like 17,000. Not a chance. Not a prayer. Am I going to take that on? Not a chance. Right, there we go. Now, we're probably closest to go back to a Gucci at the rotting cellar, so I'll just go back there and hand that in and say, hey, look what I found. This big thing. Big chest. Deep turtle. Dun, 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 dun. I think you've got to be of a certain age to actually understand that reference, but I'm sure you'll work it out. Smoke on the water, fire in your eyes. God, they don't follow for a distance, don't they? Come on, skidoodle. Get out of here, be gone. So, yes, whilst we've had the interesting news about new servers, EU servers as well, specifically, potential for the existing older servers to shut down should the numbers dwindle, which I think has always been a thing. It'll be interesting to see how things play out over the next few months. So I think it's around March time we're going to get the server launches, options to kind of reserve up to 3 characters, or the names anyway, by creating characters, then transferring the characters, swapping names around, and seeing how that all fares. Right, Agouti, where are you? You're over there, aren't you? Around the corner. Around the corner. Let's see, do I need to... No, I don't need to reforge. I was starting to think, do I need to reforge?
The Lords of Moria have returned.
There we go. Torso of Helgi Goblinbane. Nice. Right, so we're going to go back to Thrand, Drygear, and Answer. And say, yo, we got a lot of quests to hand in. Oh, hello. Hang on. Yeah, because we need to be over there, don't we? Let's go. Yeah. Let's just move along. Move along. Move along. Let's see if we can toss ourselves off and not kill ourselves. Ow. Deep turtle. Need to pick up the wood. Need to pick up the wood. Would you believe it? Yeah, I think that's going to be the problem. It is going to be tiresome. I think it's going to be good in the long term, but I think there's a lot of work for a lot of people. Like I said, I've got you know, a lot of people that I know who've got like hundreds of characters. I know you Arab and you said you've got like something like 210, which is like bonkers amount. But yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of work for a lot of people. Deep turtle. But yeah, I think in the long term, I think it's just going to be worth it with the change. Just for the whole kind of health of the game. Because it's a money and numbers game. No matter what it is, whatever game. I hope I fell off my goat.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Protection, tactical mitt, physical mitt. Probably not. Well, I'll take that anyway, just in case. Answer: churning froth. Find the ancient what will. Cool. We will.
Be wary if you journey into
Do
Moria.
you know what? I'm gonna actually sell it to some healer. What we can sell? Anything good? Keep hold of that. Keep hold of that. Keep hold of that. That. Oh, got a mithril flake. Ooh, look at me. I got a mithril flake. Oh, blimey, governor. Right, let's do that. Talk to them. Do all them. Repetitions, what you need. Yeah, okay, that's that one. Metalsmith and weaponsmith there. Let's plunk that up there. Let's plunk that up there. Flake. Well, I have to remember to put that in there. Talk to Guy or Gear, whatever he's called. Collect toad slime. Okay. Collect toad slime. Maybe I should pick that up back all there.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls
Hey,
of Khazad-dûm.
so we've just finished a
These halls
complete
will be great
a
once
quest
more.
in the waterworks. So we've got wit complete, wisdom's complete. Lotro points there as well. So that gave us honesty, and then it went into fortitude. Why did it go into fortitude? I really don't get this system. So did that just cap out on that as well? Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get it. Well, I got 900 points for wit. So that finished that off, yeah, which I didn't need many. And then it pushed over 799 to honesty, so it capped that one. And then all of a sudden it thought, I don't see that you've got any in fortitude, so I'm just going to give you fortitude. Instead of picking something like patience or tolerance, it chooses the one with 0. Why? So I don't know.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
I don't know. I just don't know. Is that any good? No, listen. Gregor's Berser. Well, that's a bit shit, isn't it, for a light armor user? We've got Trinket of Protection, which gives might, vitality, and physical mitt. So, not really for us. Answers armor, vitality will evade resistance, but it's okay, but tactically, it's naff. And Gear's Bracer is just literally again for might again, and the wall is just for might as well. Not really good spread there, is there? I think it's a little bit dubious. But I'm going to take the armor just in case I decide I need to swap it. But anyway, find the ancient water wheel, defeat creatures at the great wheel. Let's do it. Let's do it. We need to go over there because that's where the stairs up are. And then we can kill some toads on the way. Toad in hole. You're not putting your toes in my hole, you pervert. Whoop. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I want to clear the toads first. Get them. Boink. Thank you. That's a deep turtle. Doom, 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 doom. Let me know when you're really bored of me singing that. Which I'm sure you all are. I will only stop when I get a sub. To the traits in the selection book to the trait that has the least amount of XP. But why didn't it choose compassion then? Why didn't it choose determination? Why didn't it choose justice, idealism, honor, or mercy, or valor? I could understand if it did it alphabetically, but then it should have chosen compassion. But literally, I had nothing in. Because they had, because they've already got, but justice hasn't got anything, loyalty. So did it, then it choose the alphabetical? Because compassion had some, obviously they didn't count because empathy did. But because it's got 0 in, I would have thought it'd be better to actually put it into ones that have actually got something in. That to me seems counterintuitive to what it should do. It's like, no, we'll give it to the one that you're not putting any XP in. But I've been kind of leveling these. Don't worry about it. You can have it in the one that you've got the least in. I was like, well, I don't want it in the least. I want to actually cap these out. It just seems the wrong way around. You should put it into the next highest. So instead of checking next lowest, do the opposite. Check highest. That to me would be a better option for most people. I know there'll be the outlier where people will go, wow. The frick? Oh, was it the... Oh, hang on. It was the toad. Deep toad down there. Oh, fuck off, skulking bloody assassin. Oh. Yeah, I still think it should be always in the next highest, not the next lowest. Because there's no point in that. Yeah, that to me is just wrong. That just, it is nuts. Why you would have it that way around. It would be so much better to have it with the next best, because you've put points into it intentionally, so always go with the highest next available one after the ones obviously that you've got selected. Slowly. But yeah, I do think that's a bit nuts. Bit nuts. You've discovered the Great Wheel. Right, let's get through here. Oh god, defeat creatures here, isn't he? Oop, hello. Yeah, absolutely think it should go the other way around. I don't think it should go to the least developed. It should go to the next highest developed one. Outside of the ones that you've got equipped. So that's just bloody nuts, mate. Bloody nuts. Because it's just put points into stuff that I don't actually want to put into. Find the ancient water wheel. The ancient water wheel is inside, so I gotta go find it inside. Has anybody, out of interest, has anybody played Indiana Jones, the latest one, and the Circle of and the Great Circle? Yeah, I was going to say Circle of Doom, and I'm like, that's not right. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. No. I played it a little. I streamed it a couple of weeks ago, just for a couple of hours, and the performance was shocking for me. Absolutely shocking. It was okay. Don't get me wrong. You know what I played, I enjoyed, but there's an issue with DLSS seemingly, and it's a case of you got to turn it on and off again. Or off and on again, not on and off again, off and on again. So after about an hour and a half, my performance just absolutely nosedived, and I didn't realize what was causing it until I looked into it afterwards. And it was a case of, yeah, about that. For some reason, DLSS was just a bit nuts. A bit nuts. I could have saved myself a lot of agony here, couldn't I? And have just done both of them at the same time. Guess I was here to trying to kill stuff for the toads that were running around, and then I could have just come into here and just done both of them at once. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, what I played of it was very, very good, and I think they've done a great job with Troy. Oh, shit, what's his surname? Troy. For the voice acting and motion capture. I think he does quite a good job at it, actually. Oh, crap, what's his last name? Troy. Got his name. I hate it when I forget his name. I hate it more when I forget my own name, but there you go. Oh. Troy. Baker. I knew it'd come to me in the end. I think he's done a real good job of the voice acting, like I say, and the motion capture of playing Indy. He does a real good voice for it as well. He's definitely giving himself some good amount of work, because I think he was in... Was it The Last of Us as well? I think he was in. Whoop. Lizard. Boink. Oh. You. You come here, little shit. There we go. Talk to the foreman. Yeah. Let's go look. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah, we're hoping to, speaking of voice actors, we're hoping to get lined up one of our voice actors from Overspace 2. An actor called June Yoon, who plays our Orcar character called Tareen. We're hoping to get him on, so I'm going to be doing an interview with him, hopefully, in the next month or so, which is going to be cool. Asking all about being a voice actor, you know, how you get to work. He's a TV actor as well and stuff like that. So yeah, it'd be interesting to talk about his career and all that kind of stuff.
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here.
Show foreman here now from you by flexing.
Many foul
Cool.
things dwell in the depths of the mountains.
So
I fear the orcs
okay,
will
we've
be
done the
the
Iron
least of our
Garrison.
troubles.
Nice. Okay, let's flex. Okay, you got to have them selected. Then do the flex. Oh,
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
go on, Indris. Turn that wheel. Turn the wheel. Spin the wheel like it's Wheel of Fortune. Let's see if we can get this to turn. Oh, that didn't sound good. You broke it.
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here, though we have not
I need a
seen
new
it.
gear.
Many foul things
Let's go
dwell in
find
the
a new
depths
gear.
of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
I do love that players can put, like, him just underneath my here in the chat. Like, these are obviously German language players, but they can link things, and obviously the German name comes up. But then when you hover over it, it changes it to the English. That's cool. I like that. It's like auto translate. Right, let's find the ancient water wheel. Oh, we're nearly going to ding, so we've actually done quite well because we dinged very, very early, didn't we? So we'll have done a whole level in about an hour and a half, which will be fabulous. I can't remember where this actual wheel is, so this might take some finding. Whoa. But it's definitely not there. It's definitely not there. I'm not too sure if I've got to go down there for it. Yeah. I think I'm going to go down here for it. Salamanders. Pain in the bum. Boink. Boink. I don't think we're going to go down again. I just can't remember where it is, but I seem to think it's round here at the top. Somewhere. Hello. Yeah, it is. Found it. Everyone stop looking. I know you all were. Obviously. What's the deep toads? Go. Meh. 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 Found the gear. Go. Nice. Talk to interest. That was lucky. That was very lucky. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky and dumb. So as long as you go back the same way, you know the pathway, because that's the only pathway you've actually taken is the one that you've uncovered. Yay! Isn't it weird how you kind of remember where you should go in an obtuse quest, in something that you've probably not done for a couple of years or something like that? Ask yourself what you've had for breakfast most days or what you had for lunch. You probably can't remember. But isn't it weird how the brain and the human psyche will kind of put things into a certain place and go, you're going to remember that because you've done it a few times, but it's almost like you do something to the point of remembrance, but then if you do something beyond that point, it just becomes like an occurrence, and it's almost like, yeah, you do that all the time, don't remember that. The brain is a powerful tool, and there's some tools without a brain.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
Defeat
We can
orcs
only
in
hope
the
that
waterworks.
Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
I wonder if we'll get new servers in about a month. I think there was talk. Let me just check. I'm sure I saw it mentioned somewhere around March time that they were thinking. But I'm just going to see if I can actually find mention of it. Yeah. Yeah, servers will be launched within Q1 as soon as possible, expected before March, so maybe end of February then. Yeah, they just said Q1. So take that date with a pinch of salt. I mean, there's obviously a lot of technicalities about making sure that everything is online and working for a specific date. Would they put it in line with 1 month, 1 day time frame? Maybe. But that would be kind of, you know, early February, wouldn't it? So maybe. So, yeah. Oh, dear. Right, Globsnagger Brawler. Oh, hello. What's happening? Getting through that. Nice. I love that you can shoot through them. I've just realised it. Hide behind the corner. Yeah, nothing's safe for you. I can see you wherever you are. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Oh, crud. I've got 2 of them. What? That's not fair. That ain't fair. I've got 2 of them. Fuck. Oh, really? I think I'm getting done over here. Absolutely done over. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get back in here. Let's get rid of that poison. Up. That, I think, was a bug because I got 2 of them. Now, unless there was one already sat there skulking around, I think that was a bit bloody unfair. I need to get rid of that. I don't actually use Twitter much now anymore. I'm not a fan of Elon. I think he's an absolute cock. So I only have an account on there. Wow. Literally for work. I don't post on there now. I don't really use it. I'm normally over on Blue Sky now. I really do not like Twitter because simply of Elon. And same for any Meta account or something like that. I don't have Instagram. I do have a kind of Facebook Meta account because I have to have one for work because obviously we access social media. But other than that, no, I do need to change that. And that is going to be something I will do as soon as I finish this little questy line. Oops. Oop, hello. There we go. And I sure as hell wouldn't pay Elon any money either. Billionaires donating to billionaires to keep control so the billionaires can keep happy. There's something wrong with any democratic system when that happens. Billionaires are not your friends, I don't think. And I'm not just talking whether it's America or not. I think if it was the same thing in the UK, it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't be allowed. I think there's a lot of electoral reform and political reform that should happen. I wouldn't say RPG that our country is any better, to be fair. There's a lot of political discourse in our country. And cost of living is certainly increasing very dramatically here as well.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored.
Yay! We just hit level
Many
56.
thousands dwell in the depths of the
Lots of
mountains.
Calding.
I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
The least of our troubles. Right, I'm just going to do that because that is part of the bot and I just want to get rid of that because I'm not going to have that on there. Bugger that. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to go there. Just going to go there. And then we're going to go there. And then we're going to go there. We just go to my timers. Let's go to... Actually, let's not go to timers. We want to go to... commands. And let's just see where you are. Twitter. Let's just do that. We'll do edit. Let's just do that. Change that to Blue Sky. Blue Sky. Yep, there we go. That's that one done. Change that there. Fine. We'll go to timers. Then. Oh, that automatically changed it. Nice. So, there you go. Excellent, Smithers. Marvellous. Did I see the new 5,000 cards? Yes, I did. That was my main focus for CES, to be fair. As to how those were portrayed and what the specs are. Now, marketing specs, always a load of bullshit. Same with Nvidia. Don't believe it until you see it because they cherry-picked certain benchmarks and figures. So real-world events, real-world testing rather, will certainly give you a better idea. Do I think they're going to be much improved over the 4000 series? Potentially. How much that potentially is in terms of percent of increase, is interesting. But what was very interesting is the multi-frame gen and how much, when using DLSS, that improves the actual performance. Because when people like Digital Foundry were looking at it, they actually thought it was really, really good. And they were actually very impressed with it. But yeah, as with all things new technology, it's very, very expensive. So, but it will have its place. And that fake FPS, yes, to a degree. I will think that I don't think people can just bandy it around, because you're using AI to upscale. You could say that if anybody uses DLSS, you're using fake resolution, because when you use DLSS, you scale down to a lower resolution and then using fake resolution upscale it back up. So there is always fakeism in that, but it's just the way the technology is. I mean, this game doesn't have DLSS or anything like that, so it kind of scales to a degree. Depending upon where you're looking in this game, and depending upon what you've got in terms of a graphics card. I mean, as I look over... Oh, shit. I heard... Oh, I think that was just the totem breaking down. When I look across here, for example, I get 180 frames per second. 190. And that's me looking over here. Obviously, as I move my mouse around and stuff like that, and if I look up at the ceiling, it gives me nearly 500 frames per second. And that's rendering the scene, but this is an older game and expected to be that. But as I said, technological improvements are certainly there, but it's always going to cost, which unfortunately is very expensive. We can't get away from that. And but certainly with hello, this could be. Can I get off here? This could be an enhancement for me because of my work and everything else. So am I going to upgrade to the 5000 series? Probably. What is available and what I can get are two entirely different things, because the prices are quite eye-watering. But then, because I essentially work for a company and I'm self-employed, then that could be a necessity for me. There we go. Found Harazgund. Go to the Vile Mall. There's a stable master. We'll get that. Thank you very much.
The time has come to drive.
I just love how we can see into the doorways, because the door doesn't render until you get a bit closer. And there it goes. Nope. There you go. Portal. Nope. So yeah, people will shout fake FPS and stuff like that. However, I think it's a bit kind of ironic that then if you use DLSS or FSR, remember that's the same technology, they are rendering things using AI as an upscaler. So you're getting fake resolution, and essentially isn't that similar the thing? You know, frame generation is, you know, using AI and it improves over time. DLSS, hence why they've had different revisions of that. They do improve over time as well. So pure rasterization is going to be something that's, you know, something that we don't always kind of work to as a pure frame per second. I think the other thing is the technology, and if AMD were pushing NVIDIA or maybe Intel or whoever, and there was a three-way race, then you would find that they would push massively each other, and you may see standard rasterization improve again because there'd be a reason to really push it. Now with NVIDIA, they are an AI company, absolutely an AI company, because that is where their money is made. They don't really give a monkey's about GPUs, if I'm honest. They're more interested in the AI technology, which is what's turned them into a multi-trillion company or whatever it is now. I mean, I think they believe they're the largest tech company in the world, bigger than Microsoft, and I think that's all down to the AI. So that's why they're so interested in using AI technology, which multi-frame generation is. But then again, so is DLSS.
The lords of Moria have returned. Soon we shall
Deliver the
stand
water
face
sample to
to
form an
face
Indris
with
at the Great
Lord
Wheel.
Val.
Oh, yeah, well, there again. Bloody hell, I just jumped off. That's annoying. Whee, so let's go back through here. Whoop. So yeah, very expensive if you're looking at the Founders Edition of the 5090, which is going to be the top tier card. I think it's got, is it 32 gig of RAM in it or something like that, some ridiculous amount. And it is an improvement over the previous generation in terms of actual specification of the card. In the UK, that card as a Founders Edition, not a board partner, is 2,000, just shy of £2,000. It would definitely run Lotro. As will most things. Probably even a potato. Potato! Are they overkill for Lotro? Absolutely. But even I think if you put a 5090 into some of the instances where I don't know, even the Moors, for example, where you get a lot of multiplayer, obviously a lot of characters on screen, it would still lag, but that's down to the game engine. It doesn't matter how many frames per second your card, like mine, 200 frames per second here, yeah. If I take this into an instance and all of a sudden there's lots of things going off and everything, eventually it'll start to kind of slow down and I'll be hitting like ridiculously low numbers. And that's down to the game engine and the servers. Because obviously the servers send you information backwards and forwards, so there's always a delay, which obviously causes your frames to run lower. And this is another reason why there's a bit smoother experience with a 64-bit server. All things kind of intertwine. But yeah, very expensive for a 5090. 5080s, I think, are like £500-600 cheaper or something like that. And then I think the big winner for a lot of people would be if they upgraded to the 5070, because that's about £550. Again, I think it's overly expensive, but this is the problem. Nvidia have the market lead, and they know that AMD, who is run by Lisa Su, CEO, who's also cousin of Jensen Huang, who is the CEO of Nvidia. They know they've got the market share and they've got the market lead, and they think AMD are not bringing anything to the table that we've got to worry about, so that means we can price things as much as we like and nobody can do anything. And this is why, in a way, you always want to root for AMD and you always want to root for Intel. Intel have come back with is it Battle Mage? Their second generation of graphics cards, and for their value, they are a real good card. You know, $250, and they're pushing out some good numbers. Do they still need to improve? Yes, absolutely. Same as AMD. And if they do, when they catch Nvidia up, going to be a problem. Going to be a problem, you know, because then you've got some real competitiveness. And the same, you see the GPU market, the same as the CPU market. AMD were always lagging behind Intel. Intel kind of lost their way. Guess what happened? AMD shot through and again, boom, thank you very much. Ryzen series, haha. And then obviously all the issues with the Intel i12s, 13s, 14s, you know, the voltages, all that kind of issue has really tanked Intel. Intel were the market leader, and then all of a sudden they've gone bang. And that's what you want to happen, because then Intel have to fight back and they have to go. What you don't want is a monopoly. And in the GPU world, that's definitely what we've got at the moment, because AMD are okay, very good rasterization performance, but they're just not as good as Nvidia. And Nvidia, with them having all the AI stuff and making them such a big company, they can bully the market. And what I did find quite interesting, it always happens until the launch of the by Jensen and everybody at CES from Nvidia. None of the AIB partners, the like associated board partners who were making their own versions of the 5090, 5080, 5070 Ti and 5070, none of them knew the actual retail price until Jensen actually announced it. None of them know. they're like, there you go, we want you to make a card, or we'll buy the chips off you to make our own cards, but they don't know how much the MSRP is until Jensen actually speaks it on the stage, and it's like, that's nuts. Loves Victoria 221, how you doing? Do you have any guides to Mini? Not really. I very much always defer to other players in terms of how to play characters. I played a lot of characters. I will never say to the utmost level. I do some very basic raiding with my characters, and by basic raiding I mean I get dragged through some of the higher level raids by one of my kin, or one of my kins that I'm in, who are very good at raiding. They do like tier 3, tier 4, kind of tier 5 stuff. So yeah, I couldn't really give you a guide. What you, in terms of obviously need to be stacking, is kind of tactical mastery, will, for your kind of preferences. So your kind of items, which generally do have the things on them like this, Limdurst trousers, tactical mastery. All your skills near enough, apart from when you whack something with your club or whatever, is tactical mastery. So tactical mastery and will, maybe a little bit of fate, because obviously that gives you more power, and out of combat power regen. But you're looking at avoid might, avoid agility, and you can see that vitality, will, and fate on my character are a little bit better. So that's kind of what you need to aim for. After that, as like Kerr's just put there, I was aiming more of a rotation. To me, I always open up with Dissonant Cry, literally, because sometimes it can crit, and you can get a real good hit, or you get a stun. And if you can get a stun, it's kind of, and it interrupts an induction as well. And then, because I'm slightly over level where I am, I'm just literally battering everything. So a bit more button bashing for me. I don't have a specific rotation, but obviously Timeless Echoes of Battle is always good if you're in for a long fight, because it keeps that skill on that target.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored.
Cool, we
The
need to go
orcs
back
have
to
surely
Kaldi.
ruined it.
Back to Kaldi. Yeah, there's some... I mean, obviously there's a lot of healing stuff, but there's also a red line. But yeah, pretty much I usually start with Dissonant. I might even then follow up with the Call of Arom, just because I like the AoE that damage that it can do. And then, if necessary, Cry of the Valar. And then usually within those 3 skills, I've usually killed something. And if I've got a group coming towards me, maybe Cry of the Wizards, because of it hitting up to 8 targets. So, yeah, generally, I just keep hitting buttons until it drops down dead. No, red line on the mini is still quite good. Definitely still quite good. And you don't always... it's a shame he's not here, actually, but Mini Bane, who he's a friend of mine, and he's in one of the kins that I'm in. His DPS that he can output on a minstrel, he's just phenomenal in red line as well. He's just nuts. Can he heal as well? Absolutely, because he can heal very, very well. But yeah, I wouldn't worry that think, you should only be a healer, because you can go in there as a healer. Doink. Whoop. Hello. There we go. Whoop. Doink. Doink. There we go. We've avoided them. What's the name of your kin? I'm almost level 60 on my Lawmaster. Well, this is on Mordor, so this is my own little kin that we have with Kerr and Stockbot and a few others, which is Looney Tunes. Oop, hello. Did he actually just jump off? Did he actually jump off and follow me? That's just rude. Shouldn't be doing that. Doink. There you go. So, yeah, so I'm playing currently on Mordor, and then my main characters are on Evernight as well, which is a EU time zone server, because obviously I'm based from the UK. So, yeah, I've been playing on Evernight for like 17, 18 years. And I absolutely can't stand Minstrel after the last week. The class is boring. I think it's much of a muchness. Some people love minstrels, some people hate them, but then some people hate hunters, some people love hunters, and it's all horses for courses. If you like something, you like it. If you don't, yeah.
Oh, glorious
Right, I'm not going to pick up that.
We shall soon restore
I'm going to pick up that one though.
Oh, glorious day. We shall soon restore
Actually, I
Moria.
need to go back to. Hulwell Nefek. Always sounds like I'm swearing when I say that. What the heck? Hunnul Nefek. Ufnul. Hulwell. Right, so let's see that. Rubbish. See, I don't have a problem with animation cutting until you take it into the Moors. If you were doing something like that, then I would have an issue with it. But I don't play Moors, so it doesn't affect me, so I'm not too worried about it. Deep Turtle. Dun, 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 dun. Linksy, is that towards me, I presume? Basically, why... Oh, hello. I got stuck again. Why do I play Lotro? Boink. Oh, there we go. Kill the worm. Kill the worm! Pretty much, we... oh, Christ. Christ on a bicycle. Oh, it's an assassin. Slightly higher. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll take him on. There we go. Boink. Knob off. There we go. Dead. Pretty much myself and a lot of people at the time, and some of those people are actually in Gnomes, my other kin on Evernight. We were playing a lot of FPS games, which but we were all kind of like Lord of the Rings. Deep Turtle again. Dun, dun, dun. So we always like Lord of the Rings and everything. We were talking about the films and stuff while we were, playing and stuff like that. And then we'd heard about this game coming up called Lord of the Rings Online, or at the time it was Middle Earth Online. And we thought, oh, that's really, really cool. Should we give it a try? So there was the beta and everything, and we were playing it quite a lot. And the group, some of the group of people that we were playing with, because we were playing FPS, but then we were spending a lot of time actually. How you doing, Apple? A lot of time we weren't playing FPS and we were playing Lord of the Rings, and some of these people got really grumpy and nasty about it. They were like, "Why are you playing a stupid MMO? You should be playing FPS." And it's like, "Well, we're just enjoying it." And they got really nasty about it, and they were not happy at all. So we ended up having a big kind of fallout and split, and we were like, screw you, we're going to go play this, and you can go wallow in your own little self-pity. So we actually all left, and it was unfortunate because a lot of the guys were quite all right, but they obviously showed the true colours. But the main reason is we actually enjoyed it, and because some of us had played other like little MMOs. The first game that I ever played that was an MMO in style was Guild Wars. In terms of a 3D world with other people running around, because I remember buying Guild Wars for about 17 quid or whatever from play.com and then playing it and then loading in, and I was like, somebody running past me here, and I was like, that's a real person, which, even though I played FPS games, even in competitive European leagues, you could see a real person running past you, and like that was quite mind-blowing, really. So when there was a Lord of the Rings one, after seeing obviously the films and being a fan for many, many years, I was like, yeah, I need to play that. And that's how I started, really. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Potino Bowen, if they ever drop in, they normally drop in from time to time. Yeah, definitely. Some good guides on YouTube, yeah. I should probably watch them if I could. I got too much going on.
We have little time to
Acid
speak.
glands.
Great events have been set in motion.
What's going on? Right, grind gear.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the
Defeat
halls
Stonecrest.
of Khazad-dûm.
Oh, okay, that's the
Stand
big
and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
little weasel of a. He's over north of the Vile Moor somewhere. I will find him. Lady Ode, how are you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. How are you? You well? Are you fabulous? Are you doing okay? How's the world? All tickety-boo, I hope. Don't need bocking. Physical mastery or keyboard, all that. We'll sell the rest. Up. Was it the game or just the old stick to what you know that stop you shifting over to other MMOs? I've tried other MMOs sometimes from time to time. I've given them a whirl. I mean, I played New World for quite a few months. I played WoW. I gave that a try. Even subscribed to that to see, etc. Guild Wars 2 I got as well. So yeah, just. I think with MMOs, it's very, very difficult because of the time that you need to invest into an MMO to have more than one, maybe two on the go. I think the other reason as well is that I do like to play other games, so you'll periodically see me play other games and I'll stream them. I'm quite invested in Path of Exile 2 at the moment. I've really enjoyed that. But because I work in the gaming industry as well, and I do work around games all the time, I find it very difficult to be able to just devote as much time as I can to gaming now outside of work, because it's kind of busman's holiday territory in terms of, what I'm actually kind of playing is what I do every day to a degree, because I game test, play test, I check for bugs, that kind of stuff. So it can be very, very difficult for finding all the time to fit everything in. It's on that corner. Deep turtle. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, I just think there's way too much, not enough time and too many good games out there. And I know people that have been playing Lotro for many, many years, and it kind of always feels like home. But then you can take a break. You can go on holiday for a little bit, and that's why I've not been playing much Lotro, because I'm just like, yeah, it was okay, Legacy of Morgoth, but nothing really drew me in there. It seemed like a bit of a, for me, a personal thing would be, it was like, here's more landmass, but it didn't bring anything different to the game. There's no target with it apart from finishing the content that was there, so you didn't get any improvement from it because there was no level cap increase, along those lines. So for me, I'm not too worried about the end game at the moment. Will that differ when the next expansion comes out later this year? Then yeah, probably. But yeah, plus as Easy says, I've got 2 lifetime subscriptions, so why wouldn't I play a game that each time I play, the longer I play it, is cheaper and cheaper, But I mean, Magic, she uses my other account, which is also a lifetime one, and it's just a phenomenal bargain, really, because you don't have to pay any subscriptions. Yep, he's a bit annoyed. So yeah, various reasons, but yeah, I've tried other games, but yeah, I think a lot of it's down to time and cost. Right, so we've done that. We need to collect the acid glands. Glowworms. Okay, so we want glowworms. We want worms that glow. But yeah, I'm sure everybody's got their own story as to why they play Lotro and why they maybe don't play it as much, or they'd like to play it more but they don't have the time, maybe family issues, or because a lot of people who started 17, 18 years ago are in a totally different place to where they are now. I've certainly seen players who... Ooh, hello, Goblin Assassin. I've seen players obviously leave the game. One of my friends who played the game when it launched, and we even went to an event in Birmingham for the launch of Moria when Turbine was still running it. I went down and stayed at his house and everything, and then we went to the event because I won some free tickets to go to it. Hence why my character Spam, as some of you know, has a exclusive title on him, which is Pillar of the Community, and only people who went to that event have that title. So you had to choose which character you wanted it on. So yeah, there's many reasons for playing, stop playing, or whatever. And I think sometimes your life, your circumstances take precedence, and quite rightly so, because at the end of the day, it's a game. As much as it is you know, an enjoyable part of it, I think that's it. You just need to accept that it is a game, and you know, life can get in the way. So yeah, there's I'm sure I'll carry on playing for as long as kind of the servers are up and, you know, expansions are coming. Will I play it all the time as much as I used to? I couldn't actually say. Possibly not, because my time is much more limited, and I'm coming up to like 2 years working in the gaming industry, and your kind of perspective on the gaming industry changes, and how you know, want to stick with playing your games. You definitely change after a kind of knock off at like say 5:30 on an evening. Then I spend time with Magic, and you know, I don't always want to come back online, and I don't want to be playing Lotro because there's more of a kind of time sink in doing that, whereas I'll maybe play more at weekends in terms of Lotro. Whereas, as I've said, I've been playing Path of Exile 2 because, you know, one of my colleagues was really into it, and then I tried Path of Exile 1 and I enjoyed that, and Deep Turtles had a go at me again. But yeah, absolutely. Gaming is definitely a hobby, and you know, unless you're a professional gamer in some shape or form, then it should always remain that way. So, right, answer.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in
motion. Oh, hello. You got another one. Foreman of the Great Wheel. I've already spoken to him.
Be wary if you journey into Moria.
And around here, let's get this on the west. See, I am definitely above these levels. Befuddling Cloak. See, might again. What the? He only really concentrated on the might, didn't he, around here? Not what we need. Thinks my whole game is going to be shifted. It says since my wife's pregnant now with our first kid out. Congratulations. Hope everything goes smooth. But I want to shift to a more casual, fun, nostalgic MMO. Play this probably when it first came out. Yeah, I think with Lotro, for me, the journey in leveling is more fun than doing the end game. So for me, getting from level 1 to level 150 is much more fun, and taking you guys along for the ride has kind of enhanced that, because it just makes it feel better. You know, we always have a journey thing. You know, your leveling experience is always different each time you play, because it's always different, you know, interactions, and as they improve things within the game, make things more available, new areas, new starter areas. And we're going to get away from the spider. Yep. It's there's definitely no rush. I think if you rush the game, then you're kind of not playing it right. I understand that's why some people do it, because they want to do, and then they valar their characters, and they're like, yep, I've got my character that I wanted to level 140. Because some people do want to play endgame, and there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Just as there's nothing wrong with somebody leveling their characters. Just as there's nothing wrong with somebody wanting to play role play on an RP server, or if they want to be, you know, a monster player in player versus monster player. Having options is never a bad thing. People who are like, no, that's not how you play. You should be doing this, and this, and it's like, never tell somebody else how to play the game unless they ask, in terms of what is the best way to approach something, because I think that's one of the most I would say annoying and counterproductive things that you can do is be a backseat driver, backseat gamer, on how you should play a game, because a lot of the times it can just be your perspective, and not everybody's perspective is correct either. But people do come in here and say, can I give you some advice, especially if I'm playing a new game or something like that, and I'll be like, sure, yeah, I'm happy to hear hints. Or, you know, even if they're playing like this now, and you know, I'm fairly competent, would be something that I would say in Lotro. I would like say I'm never going to be a top tier player, and I don't aim to be. I don't get enjoyment on something feeling like a goddamn job, because I work, you know, as a job. So I don't, you know, I would never go to somebody else's stream and go, oh, you're playing it wrong. What the frick are you doing? You could always ask somebody and just say, you know, do you want any help, any advice? You know, how new are you to the game, and this, that, and the other, and And if you respect that they turn around and say, no, I'm good, thanks. You know, I'm just enjoying it. I'm just learning as I go on the fly. You'd be like, yeah, cool, no worries. And you can maybe give them a little hint or a tip or something like that and just say that, you know, this might help you just a little bit if you want to. But I think it's very, well, it's just borderline rude if you turn around to somebody and say, no, you're doing it wrong. Because everybody's an expert in their own field. But gaming is there to be enjoyed, like every hobby, as Arabini said. It's a hobby at the end of the day. It's there for fun. It's there for entertainment. What you get out of a game. And it's like when people say, oh, you know, I don't know why people like XYZ genre. And you're like, well, that's down to them. That's their choice. Stupid War, yes, I am on Mordor. But yeah, I think let's talk to Indrith again. I think as long as people kind of understand the options within a game and playing a game however you like is perfectly fine. Just enjoy while keep it well. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. We're ticking along. We're ticking on. I've started so many characters, Nicodemus. One day I'll get past Lothlorien. That's it. I think sometimes there's always a sticking point, and I think what will make a good change to the game is having different pathways through the game. I think obviously as we've seen with the new starter areas that they brought into the game, obviously having the ability, and they've talked about this, whether it gets implemented or not, I don't know, is an alternative path to Moria would be good. So, yeah, that would be quite cool eventually. Yeah, you do wear shields. I can carry a shield. It does unlock, and I can't remember what level it is actually at where you can put the shield on. But yeah, I can't actually remember. I don't actually know if it's in the skills and the passives. See, it doesn't actually show on there when it actually comes. But yeah, it's at one of the levels. So yeah, there's wearing a shield. It's level 20. Cheers, easy. So yeah, you'll get it eventually. Chiefy Wild that you'll just be able to slap a shield on and have fun with it. Yeah, there's certain traits that unlock at levels. Drink. Yeah, I wonder actually how the game would be perceived if it released now, with all the changes that have kind of happened from over the years. You know, so we look back at how, you know, Lotro was when it launched and everything, and the fog of war and all that kind of stuff. It was very much a different game to how it is now, and I can imagine that it'd be like, no way am I playing that. That's bloody awful. Whoop, hello. Hey up. Splish. Cool. Love it. Off. Did anything come off? Yep, the skirmishers are coming. They're coming. They're like, no, we're coming to get you. We'll kick your ass. He's nearly drowned. I just love how they do the butterfly as well. It's like, what? You doing? You know, sir. Yeah. What with the green screen? Yeah, if you're yeah. Luke! What a day. There we go. Whoop. Oh, I got stuck to the ground. Off we go. Right, let's just go back to Hulwul Nefek. Hand that in. And hopefully that'll be kind of us done, because we've done a lot of the missions here now. Oh, hello. Glowworm. Oh, wait. Thank you. And you. Aha. Love it. Nicodemus leveled up to Master Gunnery Sergeant. How about that, then? Love it. Love to see it. Whoop. In we go. Right, answer.
The shadow of Mordor will not
Dwarf
long
make
fill
armor.
the
Not gonna
halls
do
of
it.
Khazad-dûm.
Sword, no. See, might there, nothing good. That's that. Dwarf make armor is pants because it's might based again. This at some point, I know it's very difficult because it's very difficult to go back over stuff because there's so much stuff. But when you look at this, heavy shoulders. So again, it's going to be might based. Answer's sword. Might, vitality, resistance. So it's might based. Dwarf make armor. Rare piece of might based armor. Nothing there for any other character at all. Bonkers. Nuts, I tell you. Bonkers and nuts. Nuts and bonkers. Right, let's just do that. Get rid of all of them. Do that. Cool. Boink. There we go. Got rid of all that. Cool. Done. Marvellous. Ah. Right, so that's there. So we need to go back and speak to Simbi. Simbi. Yo, Simbi. 21st hole. Might as well. Let's just map straight back there. Don't need to do anything. I think I'm done here. Let's see the game when it was flooded with players. To be fair, the server capacities have kind of increased massively over time, but there was always a limitation on how many players were in each server. I think when they kind of amalgamate the servers, when obviously Orcrist comes online, and then other people from other servers merge onto that server, then we're going to see a very busy server. The difference is what you saw back in 2007 when everybody was starting. Same with Mordor when it was released. When it is so compact with the amount of areas that people can access, you see more people. As the game expands, obviously, they're a lot more spread out. So I think this is going to be... it won't have the same effect, but you're still going to have that limitation of like 1,200 people or what it is on a server. I think it's around there. I think 1,250 or something like. I can't remember the actual amount that we saw, which was the highest.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Right, let's have a little look. See, so Moria, Durin's Way, Scraps of Shadow. Not really bothered about that. Defilers. Okay, so that's the Deep Descent. Okay, deep descent, deep descent, deep descent. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right, let's have a look to see what quests are around here, because there seems to be a hell of a lot of rings.
We can only
No,
hope
it's
that
Gleam in the
Durin's
Gloom. I'm not
bane
doing that
sleeps
one.
deeply.
Foreman of the 21st, Mogir.
Oh, glorious day. We shall soon restore Moria.
Okay, Barrel of Ale. Let's pick it up. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to be taking this. Oh, bring to the guards and the builders. Okay. Fair enough. The builder there. Oi, Bob.
The lords of Moria have returned.
Okay. So we'll just run around the other end, shall we? Let's just run over here. Oh, yeah, we could do the skirmish, couldn't we? So we unlock the skirmishes because we haven't done one yet. I'll just speak to him while I'm here. Skirmishes, report
These
in.
halls
Finish
will
now.
be great once more. Stand and speak with me.
There we go.
The fate of
I won't do
Khazad-dûm
that yet
hangs in
because
the
that's
balance.
asking me to pick something up.
Greetings, friend. Are
Off
you
we go.
lost?
Oop.
The House of Durin will live forever.
Cool. Right, let's go through here. Go to the other entrance, I'm sure, to the north. Yeah, that's the guard captain. There's one over here somewhere. Oh, there's the builder. Bob the builder, can he fix it?
The House of Durin will
No,
live
it's-
forever.
Another builder over there. Whoop.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Right, another builder. Yeah, there's one there. Another guard. Just on the go. Just on the corner.
The lords of Moria have returned.
Be able to bring ale to rain. Where are they? Okay, we're down here, are we? Oh, there. Literally there.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Cool.
Welcome
That
to
was easy enough.
Khazad-dûm.
Okay.
Oh, glorious day. We
Cool.
shall soon restore
Let's do that.
Moria.
Let's go all the way around. West, south, and east. Now along here. A chill like that. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting, eh? Isn't it a swirling massive ice that comes and appears with this one? A grim. Isn't there a grim? I seem to think it's a grim. I can't remember. Do you remember? It's been a while. It's been a while. Boop. Maybe not. Come on. Excellent. Right, west side. Let's go over this way. I think one of the most kind of fun times was the end of the beta, where the devs were just bringing in all sorts of monsters and stuff like that to in and around Trestle Bridge, which I thought was fabulous. It was great, you know, because you knew that those monsters were being controlled by GMs. And I think that's one thing that is missing from the game, is the kind of events that can go off, where a GM would be basically bringing a tyrant into Trestle Bridge or something like that, to the just north of the Trestle Bridge, and there'd be like loads of people. I mean, they were stressing the servers as much as possible, just to test how it stood up under such pressure and stuff like that. But I do think that's cool. But paying somebody to be a GM and do something like that, yeah, it's not something that happens very often now, and definitely not within Lotro. Cool. Done. Nice. Move on. Right. Oh, hello. Scribe stance. I don't want to be in scribe stance. I meant to press the bloody ass. I mean donkey. I mean goat. Right, let's go over to the other side. But yeah, you can see here, when I come into here, my frame rate fluctuates so dramatically, and that's just because you're having to load in a load of players and a load of instances, a load of effects. So, as I said, whilst the 64-bit servers and the architecture is going to help, and so is the latency, you are still going to have the same issue, where there's going to be certain latency, and it's down to the game engine itself. No magic bullet. Drink. Pickety up the arrows. One more. One more. Whoop. Let's get that one. Bring all cameras to Forman Mogia. Yeah. I think, I mean, thinking back 18 years, I was 32 when this game came out. That's actually quite scary. I was 32. Some smart ass in the chat is going to go, I wasn't even born.
The House of Durin will live forever. The day of the dwarves is coming.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Just rude.
Oh, glorious day. We shall soon restore Moria.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Explore the whole south of the 21st Hall. Cool. Where are we going? Boop. Okay, let's fixing a squeaky wheel. Quick. I don't know why I summoned him, to be fair. I could have got there and then done this, but it is a nice little tunnel. This, I think, it's one of the very nicest bits in Moria. F12. Yeah, I think that's quite a cool image. I mean, I know I'm spoiling it with my camera, but I do think it's a nice hallway that they did, a nice creation. Very nice. Lovely. Let's see if we can get down here. We need to... Oops, hello. Bit of stutter, a bit of lag. Just got to be very careful here because there's a large drop there. So let's just do that. Let's do that. It doesn't run all the way around. There he is. Oh, what? Right, I have to ask. I haven't seen it. Can I kick Smaug? Can you kill Smaug? No. Smaug is already dead. Remember, the events of Lord of the Rings happen after The Hobbit. Now, Smaug the Magnificent is killed in The Hobbit. You can see where Smaug is, but you cannot kill Smaug.
What do you need?
Yeah, similarly, obviously, the you're kind of working in tandem with the Fellowship all the way through the story. So, similarly, you'll get to see where the Balrog was smote its ruin on the mountaintop by Gandalf. I did actually go to it, I think in the last Lotro stream, actually. So you will see the Balrog not looking too happy on top of Zirek Zigil. Which is a place still quite full of dread. Because of such an evil creature. Rian, why will you not speak to me? Speak to me.
Well met.
Well, let's not fall off there. Jesus. That'd be a bad idea. Hello. Now that ring is down there. Dolmar. That looks like a distinctly high drop, so I think what we need to do is go around the other side and drop off on top of the big horns things. And then summon thingy down. Eee, splut. Oh. Well, that would have been painful. There we go.
Azog's folk have not yet fully repaid for
There he
their
is.
crimes against us.
What do you want?
What do you want? There we go. Right, so he's going to
If
stay
we are
there.
to find Mithra in
Listen to
Khazad-dûm,
Domar's
we will
tail.
first have to deal with the orcs.
Travel now. Roll.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
From Jazagun, not 2 mornings ago. I made for the Orc Watch. I expected to have a smooth journey. It has been far from safe once I entered this hall. Up. Yeah. He's off. He's off. He's running. He's off. He's gone. Boom. Wow. They're speedy, aren't they? Let them go. They're gone. They've been training for the bloody Olympics.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
There are many orcs within. Orcses.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Done. Well, up to now, one of my kins has started a little vote just to see about moving servers. And out of the people that have voted, it's been 100% yes to move off overnight.
Dying Ironfoot.
See, that would be a good switch for me if I didn't have the fleet merchant savings, which are giving me the extra XP. So, because I'll get it anyway because it's a good set. But the problem is I probably won't wear it because it's a good set.
If only the elves were not so stiff-necked, we might make a swift victory of this endeavor.
Right, so
At
burn
long
Durub
last,
shrines
we will drive
and
the
defeat
magic folk from our
Durub.
homes.
Okay, so we're going to go back to where we were. Over there, the hill. So let me just double check. Did I did need a reforge. Road. There we go. That's just road. So they now go up to 60 and I need a word of power. Okay. So up to 60 and a word of power. Okay. We shall have to fix that up. Yes, I've got them. I need more runes. Yeah, their word of mastery. See, that's not bad. Some damage over time on there, so that's a possible one. I'll have to have a look and see what I've actually got. Oops, hello. Enhancement runes, yeah, that can go down there because that'll be good something. And the retroversary, nah. Target resist chance on ballads. Rubbish. Alright, let's go up and kill some Durub orcs. Certainly doing quests that I don't normally do. I don't often come through here, but it's all good. It's all good. Difference. Point, you're dead. Hello, Captain. Where are you? Fancy dying today? Road not to. There we go. Okay, so I've got to kill the captains. Handy! Yeah. Marvellous. And the captain there, so we'll kill him. Boink. Thank you. Thanks for coming. First one there. I'm going to kill the other one. Aha. Always makes me laugh that none of them react whatsoever, that you've just burnt down an idol of theirs. They're just like, nah, it's alright, we didn't like it anyway. It's part of the decor. And you're just like, okay. Right, so we need one more Capitan. We kind of need to find some Marauder, wooden chest, archer. Check out you. And get the wooden chest. I mean, I could wait just for the captain to respawn back there, but where's the fun in that? We'll take you out. Doink. Doink. Done. Marvellous. Right, let's get on a gut. Missions to hand in. Nicely, nicely. Very, very nicely. So very nicely. Let's get out of here before they respawn. Oh, there we go. He's just respawned. He would have been the prime candidate for getting splattering there, wouldn't he? Whee! Up, down here. Let's just dust ourselves off there. Break legs. Fine. Whee! Round the corner. Whoop. Multitude durable. Done. Giving the durable a good drubbing. Done. Offense. That's a dark worship. The Gale. See, that would be quite good. Or Dur's downfall. 5, 9, 2. I'm going to set the downfall just because I'm going to sell it. And more awarded. Ally of the Iron Garrison. Or Arison. Return to Morga with a full account of Zella Melek. Okay, survivalist stuff is another set. Just bloody aimed at, you know what? Might. Right, actually, there's something over here. There's some wood over here. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Up there. Okay. Let's go find you if you can. A couple of bits of wood. Always come in handy. Would you believe it? Ba-dum-tsh. And one further up behind us as well. Let's forget that. Good job, the gateways are shut. Nice. Right, now we need to get out, and it's that doorway over there, if I remember correctly. Or we can go down here and along the corridor. Oh, hello. There's a pack of something down here. Oh, it's that. Okay, I'm going to bother. Whoop, hello. Okay, where are we? Sneak through it. Sneak through it. Yeah. Leave it alone. Cool. Do one. Oh, any good? Can we get past? Yeah, sneaked it. Nice. Up we go. That first hall there is very confusing. I think it's one of those places that's never really stuck in my head how to navigate it properly. Here we go. There we go. Speak to Morgia.
Greetings, friend.
Fragment.
Are you lost?
See, that's not bad. Especially with the increase in the outgoing healing rating, but I'm not really in the healing mood of any description, so yeah, probably not. And the survivalist, you can see, is just block, parry, evade. I mean, it's not bad, so maybe I'll get that instead. There we go.
Perhaps soon we shall stand
There,
face
look
to
at that.
face with
Might.
Lord Balin.
Heavy, halberd, might. Oh, rare piece of might-based armor. Pretty much is all that they want, isn't it? It's just, hey, you want might stuff? Yeah, you can have might stuff. Search for Rayan. Where is he? Is he back in there? Oh, what an idiot. What's he doing? Rayan, what are you doing? Yeah, I'll keep hold of that because you just never know. We'll keep hold of that. We'll keep hold of that. Keep hold of them. Keep hold of them. Fuddling cloak. Say more armor, but I would be stacking losing morale and losing power. In fact, I'd just lose 16 power. So I might actually change to that one. Just because it's going to give me might. It's going to give me more armor. I'm going to lose power, 16 power, which isn't really a problem in the game anyway. Gain vitality and gain agility, so I'm actually going to swap to that. The Innocent 040, thank you very much for that follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're all tickety-boo. Hope you're fabulous. There we go. We'll use that and use that. All good. Still not down there because we can keep all that. I do need to sell all this crap though. So there's nothing else I want. Itty coal we're going to get rid of. How you doing? Welcome along. Welcome along. Let's just sell all that poop. It's gone. Done. Whee! Off we go. Well, let's just see if we can find Rian or Rian or however the hell you pronounce it. Rian. Oops, hold on. Oh. 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 Rian's dead. Damn it. Okay, killer is near. Right, let's take him out. Oh, zoot. He's a bit of a beastie, isn't he? Look at him go. Yeah. Doink. You're going to die. Also, Ray's killer, but his investigation is not over. Search for signs of kill. There we go. There's a sword. Rian's sword. Diddle 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 diddle. Grab that. And then possibly, yeah, shields down there. That's the high platform. I think we already did. I think we saw him there. Currently, I'm playing a minstrel. But welcome to the game. Hope you enjoy it. I've been playing it for 18 years nearly now, so I've been playing it for quite a while, and yeah, it keeps me entertained, keeps me out of mischief. But yeah, this is a character on one of the legendary servers. Oop, hello. Another one. Or kill an Utos or whatever he's called. Oops. Should have put Timeless Echoes, a battle on. Bit of damage over time. Dead. Oh yeah. He did, boy.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
So this 1290, 984, 1146. I'm going to take the Bane of Keelan just because I'm going to sell it.
What foul and
Begin your exploration of Zellenmelik by claiming the wide halls. Okay. Let's go down here. Don't want to throw myself off there. Oh, there's some stairs around there. Whew. That could be painful. If I'd have launched myself off there, I never know what end I would have met. Probably a bit splatty. Okay. I think yeah, here's the empty stand. So we'll just throw ourselves off there, break legs, but it's fine. It's fine. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Something along those lines. So it didn't kill us. It just made our legs stronger. There we go. Right along here then. Trundle, trundle, trundle. Off we go. So yeah, as I said, one of the kinships that I'm in is already started to kind of ask the question: are we going to move from Evernight to Orcrist? And up to now, it's been a unanimous yes. So yeah, I think you're going to have to ask the people within your kinships, in friends that you know, just to say, hey, what are we going to do? Is it going to be worth our while moving? Should we stick and stay, or what? But I think, as I said earlier, that there's going to be a lot of kinships that are just going to make the move as soon as possible. They're just going to be like, nope, let's get out of here. Let's get going. Right, interesting. So, Great Delving or Nudmelek? Great Delving is that way. We don't really want to be going through there. So, the weirdest thing is, I actually have a follow-on quest here. So, I'm a little bit like, okay, where should I go? Because that's Irregion. That's them. I'm not going to bother with them. Moria Dark Defilers in the Deep Descent. So probably... I mean, I haven't been here to the Flaming Deeps yet, so... see, there's all Deep Descent, which is where we don't really want to be going. We've not been to the Red Horn. Nudmelek is obviously second on. That's probably a lot higher than what we are. So I feel like we should be going down to like the Red Horn Lords. Let's go there. Let's see if we can weave our way there. Which is always going to be fun because I can't remember the way. So I'm sure we need to go further along and then take a stiff left. And it's such a because this map looks nothing like a pathway that you should take. Because you're like, nope, do I need to go through that? No idea. I can't remember if we need to go up these stairs and left. After, because this is going to take us back into the Great Delving, which I don't think we need to be. That's the Lonely Span. It's cool. Where does it actually bring you out in there? Oh yeah, it brings you through here, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll remember that. Yeah, through here. Down there. So yeah. Because that's like level 51, so I'm way above them. So yeah, let's work out the pathway through the great from Zelenmelek down to like Redhorn. Good on a straight line there. Eee, cool. That's a cool image. Well done. Whoever came up with that idea, good idea. Well done. Kind of want to avoid him if I can. Because he'll knock me off. Oh, anyway. Excuse me. Giffity cough. Cool. Campsite fire. Nice. Whee. There we go. We're in a slightly alternative route, I think. I've not been down here in many years. This is almost like a sneaky way opposite to just going down through them pathways which are blocked off. Interesting. So that's cool. I mean, another horse route takes you up these stairs, but you can just kind of arc around. Literally all the way around. That's groovy. Lots of Moria warriors there. Dwarf dinner. Okay, let's do this since it's just giving us this remote quest, shall we? Why not? Oink. When you do break your legs, by the way, you can't parry, evade, or block. So don't go charging into battle unless you're massively overpowered or over-leveled. Because if you can't parry, block, or evade, sorry, it might be a bit painful. Oh, fuck. There's a thing you just chopped up there. Oh, you are having a laugh. Oh, shoot. I didn't realise he'd pulled. Back. I need to get out of there. I need to run. I need to run. Go away. Go on. No, don't catch me up. No, that's rude. Right, sod off. I might end up having to bin this one off if he hangs around because he pulls. And I'm like, really? I don't know what the aggro range on him actually is. And I don't know if it's just because I was in combat with that other one. Oh, really? He's come for me again. Oh, for God's sake. I'm going to bin this one off because, unfortunately, he's going to be the death of me. Oop, hello, stuck. So he's kind of reset anyway, so that's fine. Anyway, I'm just going to bin that one off. I'm going to cancel it. Come on, click cancel. Simply because if I stick around there, I'm going to die. I can't take on an 18k stalker. I'm sure there's some smart ass that can, but that's not me. Boop. Okay, so hang on, dead end. Did I miss a left-hand turn somewhere? You know, or have I literally come down a dead end? Oh, crap. Problem. Just want to see if I can throw myself off. Sort off defile having you totem. Okay. Ooh, that's oh shit, that's me dead. Ooh. Oh, survived. Okay, that was lucky. Can we go along here and then across there? Okay. Yeah, that was quite lucky. I fell off. I just literally fell off. So there were stairs there. Oh, I missed them stairs. Rubbish. I want to be down here, don't I? Come on, goat. Thank you. There we go. Round and round and down and down. Wow. There is a lot of... I can't actually detect that one. It looks wood there. Where's the other one then? Oh, it's up there. I'm not going to get that. Nope. Not today. The Armory of Zelenmelik. Hang on. Where the hell is that then? Armor pile. Okay, so that's what's happened. Don't mind doing these if I pass them, kind of thing. Boink. Wow. That didn't actually fire off. Most annoying. See, I'll just do this because I've been passing. That's still in there. Let's kill you. Oop. Yeah. It's because the sound that this makes is the same one as an assassin or a stalker makes. Isn't that fun? There we go. 4,000 for that. Nice. Let's move on. Let's get it on. Yep. Onwards. More Ilix. Take that, because we do need it. More stuff there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Whoop. No. Yeah. We're kind of back on the right track now. Excuse me. Whoop, hello. Ooh. I think we want to be this way, don't we? Along here. Dwarf traps. This is another mini quest, isn't it? Let's do this. While we're here. Doink. Thank you. Armed a trap. Oop. Well, we can't see. There's 6 to do, and I need to find another one. It looks wood there as well. Let's grabby. Oop. Right. There's some behind me that I missed. Yeah. Skidoodle. Let's just oh, that one's still spinning round. That one's still oh, it's this person that might be doing it. A trap in here. Yeah. Grab this one. Love how you can stand in it and not get hit. Right. 8,200 for that. Marvellous. Hey. Okay, right, we're just going to carry on until we get to the Red Horn Lords and we get into the camp. I think this is where we roughly should be now. I think. Maybe. Here we go. In here. Oh no, it's... Hang on, where is it? Is it up there? Hang on. Is it around the side? Oh, it's just everything didn't load very well.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
Dark things dwell now in Moria. The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. It is said that Durin's
Clean up
Bane
goat
dwells
poop.
here, though we have not seen it.
I hate to say it, but where the hell is that? Whoa, hello. What the fuck? Why is that there? I'll tell you what I want to do is I want to get over this fence if I can. There we go. Splot. Splot. Picking up goat shit. I just want to go get the horse route before I die. Anything else happens and we kind of don't make it, you know. We just got to be careful. We just don't make it.
The House of Durin
There
will
we go.
live
Bring it
forever.
back here fairly quick. I couldn't remember it was actually all the way down here. But now you know. Cleaned up a mess from a passing goat. There we go. Cool place. Red Horn Lodge. Really cool. Lighting. Just shows how much lighting does a wonderful job for ambiance. Up we go. Oh, shit. Right there. Oh, goat shit. One more goat shit. Please be one on here. Yeah. That was handy. Actually, you don't want it in your hand. Nope. Definitely not. Right. Head back here. Speak with Ingifast. Oh shit, is Ingifast down at the... Yeah, here's the name. Where we just come from. Spot. I thought it was being clever by starting with the last one first and then going back up and then realised it's down here that you need to speak to him.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it. If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Cool.
Many foul
Hey,
things
got
dwell
one
in
more.
the depths of
Yeah,
the
wait, I'm ready
mountains.
pie. Cool.
I fear the
This is
orcs
kind of on
are the
our
least of
level,
our
even though
troubles. What foul and nameless
probably
things
going to
we
ding
face
out of
in
this
Moria, I know
very, very
not.
soon.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Petrified, Mark of the
Stay and
Fellowship.
speak with me a moment.
That's crit. Probably stick with what I've got just because of the increased resistance. And the 10% to reflect isn't massive, but still it can be worth a bit of effort. There we go. Let's just do that. Where was the shop? And we'll get rid of that. Don't need that. Hard resin we'll keep because that comes in handy for us. We'll sell that and then have done. Right, boys and girls, I'm going to stop there because we're coming up to quite a decent stream there, and it's nearly 11:15 here in the UK. So just to kind of wrap up a little bit, some changes are coming. Obviously, the great migration of, or the great Lotro migration is going to happen. Possibly it's going to start happening in the next month or so. New servers are coming online, 64-bit. Two's going to be based in the EU, 2 are going to be based in the US. Free server transfers for characters. The first day they're going to allow you to create a character on that server for VIPs. Then everybody on the second day will be able to dive in and create characters and start transferring characters, etc. You need to kind of talk to your friends, talk to your kin, etc., and have a word with them and see if you want to move servers. Do you want to change off your existing 32-bit server like Evernight, etc., and move to something like Orcrist? I think in most cases that will be the case. I think people will do it. I think they will find that They'll get essentially the same feeling. A name is a name. You're on Evernight, you're on Orcrist, you're on Laurelin, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. But for the improvements and the performance that you get from having 64-bit and the lower latency, I think people will probably just move. And then eventually, if the numbers have dwindled, then the older kind of servers will start to shut down as well. Time for you to make a decision. Lots of choices to be made, lots of discussions. Have a word with your kins and then see what you come up with. But yeah, it's been a pleasure doing some more Lotro, chipping away at it. We may come back with more streams tomorrow, depends. We've got some things to do that we're going to try and get done. And yeah, we'll see what we play. We may play Path of Exile 2 into the end game, so it's a little bit of a grind, but we shall see. But it's always been a pleasure. Good to see you all. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, whatever you do, whatever you're up to. And stay safe out there. Be good. And we'll see you in the next one. Toodles for now. Bye.